Find it there. Ave Crawford was guarding him. And it's 4th down. You got to be 2 Abus tall to catch that one, man.
it's just such a tough angle.
Yeah, there you see the offensive coordinator, Shane Masaniai. One of the great young, smart coordinators you can find and cares so much about the kids. And you see Justin Medeiros on the right, the father of Brayden Medeiros. Both of them in grade 2. And Shane said a great quote, too. He said, you know, I'd rather be consistently good than occasionally great. And that's what he feels like his team needs to do offensively. This ball is blocked. It's erased. Swatted by Siale Reed. And the Red Raiders get it back with Laanui Myers. Got a penalty flag out late after the celebration. But Siale Reed just snuffed it.
Special teams, Felipe. Special teams.
This came after the play was over.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense, number 11, 15 yards, 1st down.
That's unfortunate there for Kahuku because it's Siale Reed who got the block and then neutralized it with the penalty, but ultimately Kahuku gets the ball back. Look at, this is like when the zombies come to the house.
Yeah, they brought them all. Trying to make a play here this early in the game, and they got it done. Siale Reed getting his hand out there. Big time recovery for the Red Raiders.
Laanui Myers got it, and then there was a unnecessary roughness call that pushes the ball to the 48 of Campbell. Toss back Sam, flip back to Lerner. Lerner, the track star's got a ton of room. He ran the 4x1, and he runs this one for a 1st down. Kenenaya Toia comes in to make the stop. A little bag of tricks here for David Stant's group to the 33-yard line, gain of 15.
Coach Stant going deep, reaching way back in there, past Japan, all the way to the Kamehameha days with the reverse on the possession of the 2nd possession there. And great job, that whole Campbell defense, afraid of the run, pursuing. And there's a quarterback. That's that leadership you talk about, getting out in front, leading the way, and the track star getting a big 1st down here for the Red Raiders.
Galo the back here for Kahuku. Traditional setting and formation. Off the eye, Alo gets tripped but keeps his balance. Blake Alo, big run. It takes it inside the 15. Paongo loses his helmet on the tackle after Colton Passy and Jaden Pablo help in. All the way down to the 12-yard line. A run of 21 pending this flag.
This is what we mean, Felipe, with that run game that we talked about, right? This is what we saw mid-October, where Kahuku dictated the game with how they ran the football, and they got to keep it up here tonight.
Holding, offense number 27. 10 yards from the foul, still 1st down.
So it's going to be a spot foul, which pushes it back to the 27-yard line. Pongo lost his helmet, so he has to come off for one play.
During the play, by rule, he needs to sit out 1 play.
A good call by Robert Victor there. And so you get the rare 1st and 4 now. Well, would have been a 21-yard gain. Ends up being a little shorter here after the penalty. Wadatanagi drawed up for Blake Alo. Alo right through the space. Nahalea was in there first. The 25-yard line. And the Sabres pounce immediately as we dive inside of a minute here in quarter number 1.
And this offense, Coach Stant, they're doing a great job of just continuing to stay a step ahead, you know, keeping Campbell on their toes, not allowing them to settle in the game. You know, you're seeing the trick plays, you're seeing the different formations, under center, you know, muddle huddle. Difficult for a defense to really feel good about what's happening on the field.
Like Alo the back, Maratenangi flung it up high, and this is incomplete for the diving Rhino Amua. Amua is 6'6". His wingspan is crazy. TV does not do justice of how actually big he is when you see him in person.
Then there's a great call, second and short. That's usually what you call a shot down. Taking your shot here over the top with your big tight end that's going to Florida. Just a little bit overthrown, but great play, great attempt there.
And father also an assistant coach here with this program after Almua transferred back to Hawaii from IMG Academy. There was no football in the field, and that's why that caused this delay. And it'll be repositioned here. You have to, because it was on the right hash. It really should be in the middle hash, if you will. And so they put it right there at the 25-yard line. Only a couple yards for a first down. Toa Sam scampers, and he gets tackled by Tyinoa Lave, a 3-level defensive player. Lave crashes hard, makes a big play, and now it'll be decision time here for Kahuku if they want a field goal and take the points. Go for it here on 4th and short.
Yeah, trying to get to the outside there. Toa Sam trying to make a miss. Tyinoa Lave, unbelievable effort there to trip up Toa Sam for a no gain.
The quarter comes to a close as Kahuku was lining up for a field goal. But nothing after one. High intensity early on. Teams really finding their flow this late into November. But nothing on the scoreboard in the first Hawaiian Bank Division I Open semifinals.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Make this season brighter with a holiday loan from Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union. Rates start as low as 6.99% APR for 12 months. Perfect for holiday shopping, travel, home updates, or special gifts. Applying is easy. Scan the QR code or visit hificu.com/personal loan. Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union. Here for all your money needs for life.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
All right, we're back here on a Black Friday for the first Hawaiian Bank State Football Championships, Division II and Division I. I hope the concession stand is ready because they're going to have a heck of a time. Get more food out there, too. We'll see you then Black Friday. Our whole great crew. Here you see David Stant. Kahuku on 4th and 1. Going to opt to go for it here. Toa Sam the back. And coming across were the Sabres. First down, Kahuku.
Encroachment, defense, 5-yard penalty, results of the penalty is a first down.
Some of the fans are upset, but the rule is, I mean, the defense can move all they want as long as they don't get into the neutral zone. Kahuku had one earlier, but was not deemed that they got into where the zone was or across. That time it was, unfortunately for Campbell fans, Vili Mareko. And Big Red in the red zone now. Mariterangi. Want to go to the air. Mariterangi up top downfield. This ball is incomplete, intended for Zenon Alorosa. Giovanni Magamela Villa, good job in the coverage to create a whole lot of traffic because Rhino Almua is also running that area. You have 4 bodies out there.
Yeah, going empty. Great timing with the football. Mariterangi puts it up there, and Alorosa almost came down with it, but Magamela Villa doing his best job, punching his hand through. You saw him there swiping and opening the hand so he couldn't finish the catch. Great defensive effort there for Campbell.
Second and 10. Fake to Alo. Play action pass over the middle and caught. It's Kale Lerner. Touchdown. He's done it again.
What a great play call there by Coach Stan. Execution by this Red Raider offense. You saw the little pull there, right? We call it waggle play. And I think what happens, because they play quarters, the safety saw the puller and thought it was a run. And there was Cale Lerner on the old NCAA grid route coming across the formation for the touchdown.
Jaden Parker has 102 career points in 2 years. He's only missed 3 extra points in his career, and that's number 4. His second miss of the season. A rarity. But Kea burns him again. Bumbayou Lerner. Someone guard the guy. Kahuku strikes first.
So you only check it twice?
Well, yes.
Huh. Nissan tests every model thousands of times. We even test them for severe Arctic weather. No wonder Nissan is J.D. Power's #1 in new vehicle quality. Hold on to that hat, Santa.
Add a Nissan to your list at the Nissan year-end event. Now get up to $4,000 total savings on Frontier, or get a low $259 per month lease on Sentra.
Tender love and care.
Did we invent crispy chicken? Nah, we just put it where it belongs, inside burritos and tacos, obviously. Extra saucy. 2 strips, huh? Look at that. Overachieving? Sure. Did you ask for it? No, but we did it anyway. Crispy chicken from Taco Bell, a brand new classic. You're welcome.
Whether you're on the go, at home, or anywhere in between, you can always be connected to the games you love. UH Sports and local high school action. It's your game, your way, with Spectrum Sports and Spectrum OC16.
Kale Lerner gets Kahuku on the board first. He had the most significant touchdown of his career a couple weeks ago in the OI final, the go-ahead score. It was his first, by the way, since the Mililani game in the OI semifinals, November the 1st at that time. And in his career, he's caught touchdown catches against Waimea, Mililani, Kapolei, and now Campbell. Second of the season, 4th in the last 2 years, and the missed extra point, a rarity for Jaden Parker. The Red Raiders score here. Now Parker will try to tone and pin him back deep. Campbell's waiting for that big special team spark. They've had a couple of kick returns for touchdown this year. This is from the 17 for Bryson Sansano, who flips it back to Chase Yamashita, who goes down right at the 20. Special teams on the take. Matai Portor Alo. And Campbell gets the ball in just a moment.
This year, we are more thankful than ever. Instead of spending your time cooking, order a pre-made Thanksgiving feast from Zippy's.com or give one to those who deserve it most, so you can spend more time together.
Order online and save up to $20, and now get up to $25 in promotional money coupons. Order today before we sell out.
My grandpa had a lot to teach me growing up. Basic tools can get you pretty far. Work hard, but never force it. And sometimes, things just don't go as planned. He also taught me where to go if I ever get stuck, where he trusted a knowledgeable and helpful staff, where he knew he could find what he was looking for. And I've been coming back ever since. City Mill, your Kama'aina hardware stores.
In the home stretch here of the Remo Wahine volleyball season. And these are must-wins if they want to get into the tournament too. Long Beach coming up, the senior night. We'll have it for you on Spectrum, OC16. See Darren Johnson, the 1983 Kahuku graduate. He was a quarterback, wide receiver, and DB during his time in the late 70s, early 80s. And now they will begin their next drive here from the 20-yard line. Campbell just 38 yards of offense so far for the first quarter and change. There's Tuazon again. And Mapu on the front side helps make the tackle. Along here with Siale Reed. All right, give me your take from what we saw in the first 12.
Well, I think, again, Kahuku is feeling a little bit more comfortable on offense than Campbell right now. Defensively, you know, Kahuku is giving up some things early, but it looks like they're settling down as well. But it's still kind of a gimme game so far. It's not out of reach, but like we talked about at the beginning, special teams, special teams, special teams. That's continued and has been the difference here in this game thus far.
With a gain of 3, it's 2nd and 7. Medeiros is open 3 for 5 for 31 yards. Medeiros to Sansano against Crawford. Gets to him first, and here come the black jerseys. Then we get pushed back there. Trying to get Sansano in space. He's one of the faster guys here in this group, and they swarm in quickly.
Yeah, coming back to the now screen, but it looked like Kahuku had better numbers defensively. Sansano gets what he can, but the swarm of Red Raiders are there to swallow him up to bring up 3rd and long.
Just for all of you at home, we're just kind of going for it. As the sun starts setting, and of course it's almost winter, and so it'll set earlier, we may give you some alternate angles with the sun, so it's not blaring through your TV screens. We're good so far. I think we got another 25 minutes of this or so. And Tuazon just sprinting to the other side. Medeiros on 3rd down finds Tuazon. Tuazon, what a good cut move. And Malaki Soliai-Tui finally tags him to the 33-yard line. He got by Mapu. And it's a 1st down here for the Sabres and a pick of a 10.
And that's what you look for in your playmakers, Tuazon being namely one of them. Great ball there by Medeiros. Making Mapu miss, you always want to make the first defender miss. That's your responsibility as a ball carrier, as a receiver, and bringing up a big 1st down here for Campbell.
Remember, Medeiros last year played the second half against St. Louis on this field in this same round. But he hasn't watched the total game just yet. He said he turned it on Tuesday, and then he saw the first 2 plays. He just couldn't do it. It sparked so many different memories. He said that he did want to just be himself today and not feel like the guy behind JKS. And he has done a good job this year of kind of creating his own brand and being his own leader. As Brody Pololo knocks out Zane Pashon. That might be the way you have to go about it, especially because it's hard being the guy after the guy.
Yep.
And Braden's in that unenviable position right now, but he's handled it beautifully.
And that's a mature decision. You know, like he said, he wants to be him, not the guy that was last year as a quarterback, especially, right? Hardest position in all sports. You have to have that kind of mindset where you just look forward, you don't look back, and be yourself every opportunity you get.
And also, by the way, if there's anybody that knows the rules on this field besides the actual officials, it's Braden Medeiros. He's a part-time official. He's not playing, so. Well, a 7-on-7 flag football, too, with the XL Sports League. And says that he hopes that this will not be the last game of the season for the Sabres. 2nd and 7. Swing out. Here comes Yamashita. And he is ruled, as the ball popped out, he's ruled down first. Siale Reed spun him down to the 41-yard line.
These are great throws right now for Medeiros. You see him just bubble left, bubble right, gets Yamashita the ball. Great job there, Sansano. And getting down, yeah, no turnover there. Great rhythm throws here, bringing up 3rd and short, which every offensive coordinator wants to be in because the entire playbook is open.
And we do have video review, so every score and turnover will be automatically reviewed. That obviously rolled down. No need to challenge at all even. 3rd and 2. Again, Tuazon trying to leak through. Like Tulele kind of helping in. Only gets a yard out of it. Amaru Baranaba helping in on the stop, and it's 4th and 1.
And here we go, Tuazon always running hard, but looked like he ran into the back of Afumia there and really didn't find the crease to go get the 1st down.
And so it's Campbell's first big decision now. Aaron Johnson usually likes to kind of take his time and see what the formation is first. He's hanging out by that line judge, and the play clock's at 10. He may take a timeout. Oh, everybody jumped across here. Aaron Johnson tried to get the timeout before then. Let me try and get a free 5 and get a first down as well. We'll move first.
False start. Offense number 8. 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
And receiver at the top of your screen here. 2 of them coming across. Zane Pachon was one of them. And I'll just try and line up and maybe get a free 5 out of it. And here comes the punting unit and Jaden Pablo.
Yeah, I like the thought and the concept, but the time I think was too short. You know, you'd like to have that in your pocket already, talking to your offense to have that ready. But you know, hey, you take a 5-yard loss and you still bring out the punting unit. Now they got to protect and not get another one blocked.
Pablo gets it away. And this one goes out of bounds. Kahuku leads 6-0. First half. You're watching the First Hawaiian Bank State Football Championships on OC16.
It's one of those days we're not cooking dinner, so I pulled into Popeyes.
Smart. Popeyes 9-piece family meal feeds everyone. While you take the night off, take a holiday from cooking. And make this Thanksgiving stress-free with our Cajun-style turkey. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Oh yeah. Something about slipping out of the radar and I'm gone. Whoa, oh, oh. 'Cause I need a break from the days that are tripping out my soul. Whoa, oh, oh. And I don't need a reason to tell you where I'm leaving. Take me to paradise.
It's one of those days we're not cooking dinner, so I pulled into Popeyes.
Smart. Popeyes 9-piece family meal feeds everyone. While you take the night off, take a holiday from cooking. And make this Thanksgiving stress-free with our Cajun-style turkey. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Saturday. Support the seniors in their final match of the regular season when Hawaii takes on Long Beach State. Rainbow Wahine Volleyball on OC16. Exclusively on Spectrum.
Kahuku was 9-5 last year, en route to a state final appearance, fell short to St. Louis. Kahuku since then has vowed through their workouts in December all the way through the summer that they will get back there. Right now they have a 6-0 lead. And Mariterangi keep it forward to the 49-yard line. VMAC, Vili Mareko, comes in to make the tackle.
Great job here running that option to the same side, and Mariterangi just doing a great job of seeing the edge defender. He was going after Alo, getting vertical now inside, 2nd and short.
Mariterangi has always been surrounded by this game. Grew up in Kahuku and wanted to be the lead man of this group and has handled that job well as Blake Alo banging bodies on his way. Yard shy of the first down, the 49-yard line. Tavita Pomo and Blaze Wallace, the former St. Louis Crusader, comes in to make the tackle. Kahuku averages 26 points per game, just a little bit more than 200 yards per game. Fairly consistent and disciplined here. Approaching 5 minutes to go here in the half. Back to Blake Alo, first down. Tyinoa Lave comes in to make the stop. It's always so interesting at the beginning of the season, right? You know, Kahuku for years, single back formation, I formation, power formations. Then they go to the spread because it was cool and sexy. But ultimately, when you get to November and December, you go back to your roots and you find that that seems to be the most effective.
And that's what wins football games on offense, right? Everybody wants to see the happy passes and all those, but when you have the horses that can run and line up and do these kind of things, you got to run them, Felipe.
Yeah, and part of that credit goes to the offensive line coach and Brian Derby, the 81 Pearl City graduate. Mariterangi got by Eliu and then gets hit hard. Wow, got T-boned. Tyinoa Lave laying the lumber.
Great get off there, penetrating. Eliu did. Mariterangi escaping, and there he is. Tyinoa Lave showing up fast. Putting the hit stick on Mariterangi. Bringing up second and long.
Got 12 away here. Mariterangi and chasing Eliu almost got his 4th sack of the season. Mariterangi, 5 in the pattern, firing, this ball caught. It's Christian Sanford Tupuola. The Hawaii commit takes it to the 25-yard line. Pick up a 21 before Isaiah Chong and Kenanaya Tawia makes the stop.
Beautiful play here. Mariterangi saw the safety sit, and he let it rip to Sanford Tupuola for the huge first down and getting Kahuku's offense on the fringe of the red zone for another scoring opportunity.
It's been the effective plays and the throws from Mariterangi that's been doing damage. Mariterangi draws it up for Toa Sam. Oh, and Sam gets hugged. Where are you going, says Micah Alston, who for majority of the year co-led the state in sacks. They call him Silk because he's just so smooth, but with that smoothness comes a whole lot of aggression, and Alston makes him pay.
And there we go, handing the ball off to Sam, trying to make guys miss when he probably should have just ran right through that A-gap, and Silky Smooth right there showing up with the wallop of a hit to bring up second and long.
Also at 230 pounds, getting back for one more year here, the 11th grader. And we get a timeout taken by Campbell.
Before the snap. Time.
Kahuku was building momentum. Campbell's defense shuts him down. What will David Stan do next here for the Red Raiders?
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by your Hawaii Honda dealers.
Engines rev, are you listening?
Fun to drive, fuel efficient,
Such beautiful style.
we're happy for miles, driving in a Honda Wonderland.
It's that time of year again, Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda Wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Honda. Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days today.
I always knew I wanted to stay in Hawaii. This is where my roots are, and due to the rising costs of living, I feel like I need a stable career to support myself. I chose to go into cybersecurity as my area of study at the UH community colleges because they allowed me that opportunity. I think if you wanted to stay close to your family and close to home, college would give you an opportunity to find a job that would allow you to afford living here, as well as remain connected with your family.
Oh, turn of events for Campbell's Fats Kupuka'a. We saw him come out earlier. He had the ankle taped up, the right ankle. Now it's being iced, and he's down on the ground. You see him with the elevation as well on this. So we'll keep an eye on him, see if they can get him back in the game. But for now, not looking good, guys.
All right, Jimmy, thank you so much. And I mean, that's the roving back here this entire season for Campbell. Mariterangi, and a throw it here for the stick. It's a diving attempt for Sanford Tupuola, who pulled it in. At the first down marker is Isaiah Chong. Makes the tackle here. See if he hung on to this all the way through.
Great ball placement there. Outside shoulder of Sanford Tupuola. And he puts his mitts around it. Let's see. Oh, he tucked it under. Arm is under. Felipe, he's ready.
Because there's a video board here, everyone can kind of look at the replay and debate whether they want to use the flag or not. That would seem to be a good catch. We're at the 15. Right outside, chased in Eliu, chase master. Got him from behind. This Sabres got swag, and he chased down Toa Sam.
Eliu with the great inside move into the B gap. He was playing the end position, slanted in, and great redirection to get Sam down on the ground. And this defensive front for Campbell, they have been stellar in their last 3 games, 3 or 4 games, Felipe.
You're right. In the biggest of moments, here's Toa Sam right into the teeth of that defense. Chased in Eliu again. So Sam a little bit more of the scat, shiftier, speedier type of back. Blake Gallo's been the thunder in that group. This gets quickly devoured.
And again, you just see free defensive linemen. They're just running their stretch play with some pullers, trying to get on the edge a little bit, but that allows for this really aggressive defensive front to get off of blocks and get vertical now and just mess up that entire play.
Kahuku has a chance to kind of milk out the clock now. A lot of options, but it's 3rd and 13, and they're already in field goal range of Jaden Parker, and right now they will take time. It'll be Kahuku timeout. In that huddle with David Stant, and there you see Nick Starkel on the left with the Hui hat. Starkel, who attended Liberty Christian High School in Texas. He was a 3-star recruit that initially committed to Oklahoma State. Then he decommitted and then went to Texas A&M. And after a stint in Arkansas, hit the transfer portal and chatted with San Jose State's Josh Love at the time in 2020. Then committed to San Jose State, won the Mountain West Conference Championship that year 5 years ago. Then had chances to make it in the league. He was at the Cowboys and the Jets mini camps, went unsigned. Then he was JV coach at Corona Del Mar as a head. Now he works as like a quarterback tutor. He actually helped Matai Fuyava during his time when Matai was over in California. But Starkel, who frequently visits Hawaii, actually lives here now. I mean, that's a well of quarterback knowledge. He's been training a lot of great quarterbacks. CJ Villanueva is one of them, the former Ilani quarterback. And, of course, Troy Matatanangi here for Kahuku.
Great to see, you know, young up-and-coming coaches that have played collegiate football, you know, just continue to pass down their knowledge and everything that they were able to attain to the next generation.
2 chances here to get some points or extend the drive. Caden Castillo is the back. 5 in the pattern again. Matatanangi looking for Almua. One hand off his hand and no good. Couldn't pull it in. And now, Kahuku, what will they do here? Go for it, try and kick a field goal. And Magamela Villa just got in the way. And Jaden Parker will come onto the field now.
This was a huge defensive stand here by the Sabres. You know, Kahuku was moving, you know, finding their groove and then just stifle them there to bring up this field goal.
36-yard attempt. The average make this year here for Parker is 39 yards. So this is well within his range. He's 10 of 11 for his career and 6 for 7 this season. The impact player in the OI. Final high snap. It's loose. And Parker's got a hop on it. It went over Zenon Alarosa's hands. A special teams botch. Noah Ayu is the snapper. Alarosa just out of his reach. Not even a swing at it.
And this is an absolute humongous swing in this game here for Campbell. This could have been, you know, put a little bit more pressure on. But again, special teams, we haven't talked about how the blunders in special teams can hurt you there. And that gives a shot in the arm to Campbell, brings out their offense to try and get this thing started here late in the second quarter.
Campbell's got 29 seconds to work with and 2 timeouts. They have a decent field goal kicker in Mitch Lifto. And now Campbell will have a discussion, take this timeout. See Justin Medeiros, the father of Braden Medeiros on the left side. Braden Medeiros, who has offers from Arizona Christian and Pacific. Remember, he used to play here in Mililani. Was part of the JV squad. Led the team to an OIA playoff appearance. And what goes unnoticed about what Brady Medeiros does, like, it's so easy and fun to talk about just talent. What's not cool usually is to talk about work ethic, right? Because it just doesn't seem as appealing to the normal person. Everyone loves to talk about talent, but for Brady Medeiros, you talk about a film study guy who breaks down everything, who can kind of get a little granular with how he approaches it. He's accepted this responsibility, did a great job in his time at Mililani and now here with the Sabres the last few years. And to get him down the field. Two high safeties for the Red Raiders. Medeiros, Tyinoa Lave, fight on. A tackle for loss out of it. The USC commit makes the stop. With 15 seconds to go, and Campbell might just cut their losses and take it to the half.
Yeah, dropping back. Looks like Kahuku only rushed 4. In these situations, you don't want to take a sack. But with the press of the first half, end of the first half coming, time runs out. Live to play another down.
The 6th sack of the season for Tyinoa Lave is the one to close out the half. And Kahuku will take a 6-point lead. Sabres got it from a Kale Lerner catch, and that's about it. It's been a battle between the 20s and some mistakes along the way, but ultimately the 11-time state champs on top by a score in the First Hawaiian Bank Division I Open semifinals.
So you only check it twice?
Well, yes.
Huh. Nissan tests every model thousands of times. We even test them for severe Arctic weather. No wonder Nissan is J.D. Power's #1 in new vehicle quality. Hold on to that hat, Santa.
Add a Nissan to your list at the Nissan year-end event. Now get up to $4,000 total savings on Frontier, or get a low $259 per month lease on Sentra.
This year, we are more thankful than ever. Instead of spending your time cooking, order a pre-made Thanksgiving feast from Zippys.com, or give one to those who deserve it most, so you can spend more time together.
Order online and save up to $20, and now get up to $25 in promotional money coupons. Order today before we sell out.
Honey, our electric bill is out of control. Not again.
Okay, we put this off for too long. Time to make a switch.
Solar Tech Industries is committed to making the transition to solar easy, from installation of new PV systems to upgrading or replacing your existing system. As a trusted solar provider for over 12 years, you can count on us long after your install.
This is fantastic. Only $35.
From sunrise to sunset, Solar Tech is your best bet.
What are you made for? Experiencing exhilarating moments? Making unforgettable memories? Or celebrating every milestone? Adventist Health Castle is here, all across Oahu, to improve your health and well-being and help you reach everything you were made for.
Tender love and care.
Did we invent crispy chicken? Nah. We just put it where it belongs, inside burritos and tacos, obviously. Extra saucy. 2 strips, huh? Look at that. Overachieving? Sure. Did you ask for it? No, but we did it anyway. Crispy chicken from Taco Bell, a brand new classic. You're welcome.
So you only check it twice?
Well, yes.
Huh. Nissan tests every model thousands of times. We even test them for severe Arctic weather. No wonder Nissan is J.D. Power's #1 in new vehicle quality. Hold on to that hat, Santa.
Add a Nissan to your list at the Nissan year-end event. Now get up to $4,000 total savings on Frontier, or get a low $259 per month lease on Sentra.
How's it? I'm Jimmy Bender. You're watching Spectrum XCast.
Spirit squads here. Spirit ambassadors. Kahuku actually got to compete in the OIA cheerleading championships. Campbell had a great showing in the Zippy's cheerleading championships a couple weeks ago. And it just doesn't end here for these cheer squads en route to hoping that their teams get to the state final. Felipe Hostro, Abu Malfala, Jimmy Bender in just a moment. All right, give me your take here through the first 24 now.
Exactly what our guy Tom Yoshida thought. Low scoring game, defensive, offense is struggling to find rhythm. You know, really, we've seen Kahuku kind of move.
Was recovered by La'anui Myers, who puts the ball back after the play penalty for the Red Raiders. Ultimately, they'll get it back in a play-action throw from Mataterangi. Bam. Kale Lerner, 4th touchdown catch in the last 2 seasons, 2nd this year alone, and the 8th touchdown pass from Troy Mataterangi. But the extra point, only missed 3 this year here for Jaden Parker, just couldn't put that one through. And so he's missed now 4 in his entire career, and just the 2nd one this season. Right through the drive-through for the Jack in a Box halftime stats. I see a curly fry and an onion ring here for the score.
Yeah, I mean, and it's what you'd expect, right? The stats are kind of almost miracle, who's just got about 50 or so yards more on total offense, but time of possession within a minute or 2 of each other. Penalties they've kept down. It's just, again, right, these defenses have shown up when they needed to, and it reflects in the score and the statistics.
Both coaches, I'm sure, not fully satisfied, but who do you think is more satisfied right now? A Kahuku team that has a 6-point lead, or a Campbell team that's still very much in this?
Neither of them are satisfied. Just because, again, when you kind of watch and see, right, it's not clean, right? You're trying to execute, and again, this is the part of the season where coaching comes into play, right? It's a chess match. Are we making the right calls? You know, are we putting them in good position? So, you know, the hope is that the coaches are also kind of internalizing what they're doing, and they'll adjust according to the way their players are playing right now.
You see Brian Derby, the offensive line coach here for the Kahuku Red Raiders. This is also a time where defensive coaches make their money. Second half adjustments. Will we see any, if at all? Kahuku right now on top. You see Mo Morera, the DC here for the Sabres. And right now, Campbell within 6. One-score game at the break.
It's one of those days we're not cooking dinner, so I pulled into Popeyes.
Smart. Popeyes 9-piece family meal feeds everyone. While you take the night off, take a holiday from cooking. And make this Thanksgiving stress-free with our Cajun-style turkey. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Technology at 15 Craigside makes life easier, safer, and keeps us connected. How you guys doing this morning? Internet speed in this building is able to handle the downloads and capacity requirements of my office.
The technical support that's provided by the IT department is wonderful. They're available to all residents for any troubleshooting needs and one-on-one training. Voice technology allows us to ask about 15 Craigside's community events, dining, and activities. There's always something fun to do.
You take the time to focus on your health and fitness, but have you taken time to focus on your financial fitness? Let's talk about it. At Hamada Financial Group, we want to help you find the right places to put your money, help you create a portfolio that's correctly balanced, and make sure that you have holistic financial guidance so that you don't feel like you're just running around in circles. Call us up to talk story with a Hamada Financial Group representative today.
Let's talk story.
Grab the tag and save at JN Chevrolet's Red Tag Sales Event. New 2026 Chevy Trax, red tagged at just $349 a month, or a new 2026 Chevy Equinox LT, red tagged at only $449 a month. See the red and save more bread at JN Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
It's one of those days we're not cooking dinner, so I pulled into Popeyes.
Smart. Popeyes 9-piece family meal feeds everyone. While you take the night off, take a holiday from cooking. And make this Thanksgiving stress-free with our Cajun-style turkey. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
You see Fats Kupuka, the state leader in touchdown catches, had a big one earlier in the first half. They iced it. See if he will give it a go. His status was questionable for the rest of the game, but still 24 more to go, 24 down, and Campbell's defense wanted to set the tone very much early on and really kind of shutting down the run game. Blake Allode's got his touches, Toa Salmon's got his touches as well. But ultimately, Campbell's defense has made this running back group look kind of pedestrian.
Yeah, and they've done a great job. You know, we've got 39 net rushing yards here. And even though they gave up a touchdown and Kahuku was throwing them the kitchen sink earlier, this defense has been able to, especially this defensive front, very impressed by them. They've owned the line of scrimmage tonight and are helping keep their football team in this game for sure.
Tyinoa Lave and Tavita Paongo, each of them have a sack, so it's 2 total. And they have 5 tackles for loss. So ultimately, got to find more consistency there and sustain that in this second half. Meantime, early on here for Kahuku's offense, which has been very polarizing at the first half of the season, maybe out to their best start from what we've seen the first few drives.
Yeah, you know, it's and again, it's just kind of baffling to me. You know, they did a great job coming out in the muddle huddle, getting things moving, you know, with the reverse, and even in some of their 2-back 21 formation plays there, just pounding the rock in there. And then there's other times where it's like, man, where have you guys gone? So again, the key word being consistency. Just have to find it somewhere in the middle, because they've been really explosive or they've been really pedestrian, and they just got to keep sustained drives and keep the ball moving.
5 for 9 is Troy Matatadangi for 66 yards and a touchdown. And right now, that's the only difference so far. And 24 away from a spot into the final 2, and a date in Manoa with either Kamehameha or Kapolei. Can Campbell come back? We're back in a moment.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Ever since we got our eLife checking by Hawaii USA, making debit card purchases feels pretty good.
Honey, we need to buy more dog food. eLife checking makes it easier to earn more.
Like a lot more.
So we have a little extra to treat ourselves. Fresh poke.
Treat yourself.
New fins.
Treat yourself.
Fancy donuts.
Treat yourself.
K-pop merch.
Treat your... Wait, what?
Get your eLife debit card today and start earning one of the highest rates in Hawaii. Hawaii USA. Life matters.
At Honda Windward, we service most manufacturers' cars, pickups, and SUVs.
No need to wait just one day. At Honda Windward, Black Friday deals now going on all month long. Get the 2025 Honda Pilot for only $252 a month. Or get the 2025 Honda Ridgeline for only $226 a month.
It's all about the relationships.
Honda Windward will make a believer out of you.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official provider for Spectrum OC16 and Spectrum XCast.
You're watching Hawaii High School Sports on Spectrum XCast.
The Kahuku fans slowly filling up the stands here throughout the first half, and they see their team up 6-0 at the half over Campbell here in this Open Division semifinal of the state tournament. And look, Darren Johnson before the game from Campbell talked about points. That was his main concern. We got to get him on the board. He said 3 scores he thought would win it. Heck, it might even be just 2 scores, but they got to get the points on the board. And what he learned in that first half is they got to get the ball out of Braden Medeiros' hands a lot quicker. They said every time he's had to scramble, there's been trouble. So quick throws, let the playmakers do what they're going to do. Second half is coming up. Somebody is going to punch their ticket to the state championship on December 5th. We'll be right back after this.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Zippies.
I'm Angela Lee Pucci, former MMA world champion. I'm here to share that living clean is powerful. No drugs, no drinking, just healthy outlets. There was a time I felt lost. Jiu-Jitsu gave me a way to clear my head, to feel strong without pretending, to connect without saying a word. Choose your outlet, not alcohol. You don't need to fight for a medal, just fight to be you.
So you only check it twice?
Well, yes.
Huh. Nissan tests every model thousands of times. We even test them for severe Arctic weather. No wonder Nissan is J.D. Power's #1 in new vehicle quality. Hold on to that hat, Santa.
Add a Nissan to your list at the Nissan year-end event. Now get up to $4,000 total savings on Frontier, or get a low $259 per month lease on Sentra.
You see the Campbell Sabres and head coach Darren Johnson. Always in the flashy shorts, by the way. And DJ has been in a whole lot of championship games, but this particular season they have been road Sabres because they haven't been able to host a football game this season. So the turf is fine. They can practice on it, but they're building new bleachers. This is a rendering from the Hawaii Department of Education of what the stadium will look like. So March 6th was the groundbreaking for the athletic complex, $25.3 million project, which will have boys and girls locker rooms, a weight room, offices, a press box, stadium lights, and bleachers. The seating's going to be roughly 3,000. That's currently what it looks like right now. And so we've been kind of chronicling the upgrades and improvements to Roosevelt High School and now here for Campbell High School. So it'll be great for that. And the expected completion, by the way, September in the year 2026. So the renovation is framed as not just athletic, by the way. It's a way to kind of build community space and support student athletes in a more equal manner. And so that'll be great for the guys and girls out there too. And well deserving of Campbell, because if you've been to a Campbell football game in Eva Beach, I mean, those bleachers weren't high, but it was kind of added to the character and the raw emotion of that community and their passion for its team. And shout out to the seniors, because they've had to kind of sacrifice not having home games on that turf. And even their senior nights was held on a separate night in the gym. It was actually a lot better than usually the day of the game. You get to spend more time with your family. It's kind of like a mini graduation prep, if you will. And so good for the Sabres, and we look forward to baptizing that new stadium with a TV game in the future. Kahuku won the toss, remember, and elected to defer, so they get the ball to start the third. Here's Jaden Pablo to kick it away. He's been handling majority of the kickoffs the last 4 games now here for the Sabres. Kahuku leads the state in special teams scores. They have 5 this season. Madden Soliai has had 2 kick returns for touchdowns the last 6 weeks. This ball goes to around the 9. Here's Madden Soliai. And now the Boise State commit dragging guys with him just shy of the 40-yard line. And everybody is trying to unpile after Nathaniel Teleai is in on the stop. All right, so Madden Soliai initially committed to UCLA, but it wasn't until his more recent trip against Boise State where he was doing the photo shoot and went to the team practice where he said, you know, this really feels like home, kind of a smaller community area, and the coaching staff showed him all that love too. But what's going to help him in his future, he said that the coaching staff does a good job of developing undersized DBs, and they look towards Kekaula Kaniho, the former Kahuku DB, more than a decade ago, and said, well, they kind of transformed him into a beast of an athlete. He got bought into that process, and so made the commitment on the Hawaiian Airlines flight back home. He finally made his commitment to play at Boise State. Good on him. As Toa Sam makes a stop. And one more thing about Madden Soliai, I asked him, hey, so do you have anything blue in your wardrobe right now? He's like, I got absolutely nothing in blue. So that will definitely change here for the kid who wears primarily red and black.
And then, you know, great on him. Boise State is a great program. And like you said, you know, they develop great athletes, but, you know, just great people. You know, great time to be around. Kalana Kaniho, you know, he came, and when I was at Kamehameha, his dad was on our staff, and man, they just produced great, solid people. So congratulations to the Soliai family.
Sam, the back play action. Manatenangi over the middle. This ball is caught, and spinning away is Jonas Wong. Jonas Wong to the 44-yard line of Campbell. Blaze Wallace makes the stop. Jonas Wong just his 6th catch of the season. It's a big gainer for a first down.
And this is a great job opening up the second half on a play action, under center play. You don't see it a lot there. And just a quick strike over to Jonas Wong to get the chains moving and hopefully find some consistency with their offense in this half.
Pick up a 15. He now has 61 receiving yards. He's now caught a pass against his 6th different opponent this year. Sam the back. Fake to Sam, swing it out quick. It was juggled, but just squeezed in by Cale Lerner. Cale Lerner's phone literally blew up after the OIA final and his catch, which, by the way, if you remember, he caught that with his elbows. The go-ahead touchdown against Campbell. He's just so well liked and loved on this team.
And he's already had a big night for his team here, Felipe. You know, catching a touchdown, running the reverse, right, showing up right there on that quick hitch here in the opening second half. And they're going to have to lean on him a little bit too in this passing game tonight.
Isaiah Joaquin motions. Here comes Blake Allo, slamming on the brakes. And lost the football. And Tyinoa Lave picked it up. Tyinoa Lave, can he house it? The biggest play of the night for Evan Beach. San Diego State bound. One of their team captains for the Sabres with a monstrous turnaround.
Blake Allo was doing his thing, but good golly, Miss Molly. The ball is out. Happy early Christmas to you, Tyinoa Lave. Popping up. Toya popped that ball out and just injecting life into this Campbell sideline and this. The stands, they're going crazy. You saw the paper confetti getting thrown out there, but good job by Tua Sam.
Defense, number 45. Sorry, 44. K-9 penalty for the fall, first down.
So chased it Eliu. Instead, that ball would have been just outside the red zone, and now it takes it all the way back to the 45. But here comes Tyinoa Lave yet again, who spent his intermediate years at Damien. He was one of the most popular guys on that campus. And to this day, there are some Damien guys that are just like, man, I got to briefly play with Tyinoa Lave. And after he made a trip over to Eva Beach, where he grew up, comes in here and comes up with a big play. After Kahuku was seemingly rolling and controlling on their opening drive. Doesn't do a ton of shot plays off turnovers here. They tend to play a little bit more conservative. Fats Kupuka'a back onto the field. And through the middle here, Ely knocks down Tuazan. So Jimmy reported earlier about the soreness that Kupuka'a was dealing with, and the ankle all iced up, and now there's some stability.
And, you know, that penalty, you know, to bring it back, but, you know, to go from being in the red zone to now on your side of the territory, that's difficult, especially as yardage has been kind of difficult to come through right now. And maybe they've just reached 60 yards total offense here tonight. So, you know, got to clean up some of those things. But, you know, Tuazan is doing his thing, and hopefully our guy Fats can muster up the strength to get it going here.
Looking that way, Madero saw him cover the fire over the middle, deflected, and it's incomplete. Intended for Pashan. Manin Soliai made the hit. Malaki Soliai Tui almost got it off a ricochet. 3 big-time seniors for both teams combined almost had another great play.
And this is a great job by Medeiros, right? You see him come off of his first look, second look, gets it to Pashan. He kind of threw him a dart a little bit. I don't know if Pashan expected it, but caught it with his body and popped up there almost for the turnover for the Red Raiders.
3rd and 8. Campbell's 2 for 5 this afternoon. He'll stack all the receivers to the right of Medeiros. Kupuka'a, the furthest one to the sideline. But Tua's on that side too. 5 out here to the right. Medeiros, the middle open. Can he get 8? First down, Medeiros. Did it against Mililani to win the game. Extends this drive here in the 3rd. And the chains move.
And that's what that unbalanced formation will do to you. It'll open up the middle of the field. Kahuku only rushing forward. Medeiros seeing that they had everything covered. He did a great job escaping and evading the defensive line and getting tough yardage and a first down for this offense.
Lave's in now. Campbell's been working on a ton of exotic plays this season, but they haven't fully been putting it out there. So here comes Lave. The fumble recovery earlier. Here's Lave. 37-yard line. Aaron Mapu able to make the tackle. Coach, you've been in big games. How big is momentum in games like this?
Oh, it's huge, right? It's huge, you know, for your players to keep them going, right? I mean, it can get, you know, you start to kind of fall into the low when you feel like it's not tipping in your favor. But as soon as you get it into your favor, you got to try keep it there to keep the players motivated and keep them going strong.
Lave back on here. He gives them a little more of a speedier look from this spot. Keep again, Lave. Lave only got about 3 out of that. Vale Ueni makes his first tackle this afternoon. Down to the 34-yard line.
And great job switching up what they're doing, right? Again, one of your most talented players. I argue that this is another generational talent that's getting ready to graduate here in number 0. And using his athleticism, using his playmaking ability to continue to bring a different look and force Kahuku to defend you differently.
3rd and 4. Lave taken off. Lave got a block from Tuazan to free him up. A first down to the 22. A dozen first down yards. What a play call in here, huh?
Great job getting stretch play, getting him out on the edge, and Tyinoa Lave just doing what he does best. You know, you see him always make the first defender miss, which is what you talk to guys about at the next level, at any level. They're responsible for the first guy, and then everybody else has got to go block the rest.
Medeiros comes back in to lead this offense after he got the play call from Shane Masaniai. 7 electric plays here for the Sabres on this drive. Number 7. Run here, Tuazan. Malaki Soliai Tui stops it and be fooled by that 5'8", 170-pound frame for this 10th grader. This kid can ball. And like hockey line changes, Kahuku's sending defensive guys in and out.
They're trying to keep their defensive line fresh here because it is so physical in those trenches right now. They got to keep right in the back of the hog mollies here for Campbell.
Kuboka's got one-on-one at the top of your screen. Tuazan through the middle. Tuazan inside the 10. Siale Reed makes the stop.
And this is that momentum that you talk about, Felipe. Just running their simple inside zone, but Tuazan already knew that the cutback was there, got his foot in the ground, got up the hash mark quickly, and they are just giving their best opportunity to get in the end zone right now.
Tuazan again, and stretching forward. The pile's moving, inching closer. Malaki Soliai-Tui finally able to get the stop at the 2-yard line.
Nothing special, same play, and just bodies all over the place. The most impressive one, Tuazan. You see him driving those legs in there, continuing to move that pile. That's all will right there, Felipe. Ain't nothing special or different about that.
Lave let him down here after recovering the fumble. Can he get the payoff play to tie the game? 2nd and goal from the 2. Lave diving, no signal. They mark him short. There's a player down here for the Sabres, slow to get up. He's okay. It's Chance Chargaloff. Campbell's going to look at this replay here on the big board because it is challengeable. If they rule it he's shy of the line again, he might be marked down shy, and he is. Remember, each team has 3 challenges. with the use of a timeout. They won't burn it there. Didn't get a definitive look from what they saw. And now they're going to challenge. Now the flag's out. So Darren Johnson saw the replay on the video board. Successful challenges, by the way, is at a 24% rate. 4 for 14. That's in the 6-year history. And so what all of you are going to be seeing at home is what the replay officials are seeing in real time. So just see where that ball is.
Campbell is challenging the spot of where the ball was placed.
Remember, there's no definitive right down the line look, so they're trying to piece together all the information from these angles. Again, what you're seeing at home is what we are seeing live and what the replay officials are seeing. And so Campbell presumably, what was described by Robert Victor, and this might be the best look here if they can get a clear shot at it. Remember, you need clear and obvious evidence to change the call, which is shy of the line and the score. And the issue is, can you see the ball? Oh, right there. That looks like he's, oh, that might be the best look. And you can't see the knee. And they might have to uphold this call because there's no, by our angles, definitive, full definitive evidence that he crossed that front part of the goal line. Remember, the succession rate is 4 for 14. And if Campbell loses his challenge, they'll lose their timeout.
The ruling on the field stands. 3rd down.
And so now the success rate is 4 for 15. And Campbell's lost a timeout, but they still have 2 chances to get in. And much like the OI final, Kahuku looking for a goal line stand. Here's Lave. In for the touchdown. And an extra point away from taking the lead.
This is why momentum is huge here. Coming back, they had the option there, widening the edge, really putting Madden Soliai in a position to go 2 for 1. Tyinoa Lave walks in for the touchdown. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, it's all knotted up.
Mitch Lifto has only missed 2 extra points this year. We saw one miss from Jaden Parker. That could loom large, depending on this Lifto kick. For the lead, Lifto nailed it. And that drive was all Tyinoa Lave. Eliu helps force this ball out, along with Kenan Nayatoia. Lave ran it all the way back and eventually drove him in for the go-ahead score, and Eva Beach has a 1-point lead.
Engines roar, tires gripping.
All terrain helps with slipping.
From mountains to snow to...
Where else can we go? Driving in a Honda Wonderland.
It's that time of year again, Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda Wonderland of your own with a great offer on a rugged new Honda. Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days today.
Tender love and care.
Did we invent crispy chicken? Nah, we just put it where it belongs, inside burritos and tacos, obviously.
That's what I'll be.
Extra saucy. 2 strips, huh? Look at that. Overachieving? Sure. Did you ask for it? No, but we did it anyway. Crispy chicken from Taco Bell, a brand new classic. You're welcome.
Monday, the crosstown rivalry continues between Hawaii Pacific and the University of Hawaii. Rainbow Warrior basketball, only on Spectrum Sports.
repeatedly talking to Darren Johnson. He has said Tyinoa Lave is a guy that may never ever leave the field for us because he just is one of the smartest guys in this field. Ultra tough. And he just gets other guys going. And what he has done here in this recent stretch, marvelous for the Sabres, who have their first lead against Kahuku since the first quarter of the OIA semifinals on Halloween.
And that type of player, just what you saw on that series alone, on that drive, is he's going to be so hard to replace, and glad he's got a chance.
Do they have special teams magic? This is into the end zone for a touchback. You know, Madden Sole, I want to take that one back too. He has 3 kick returns this season.
Special teams, special teams, special teams. Yes, he wanted to take it back, but he got to field it cleanly in front. Rolled it back. And luckily had the touchback there to give the offense the ball on the 20.
Kahuku has fumbled in November in a playoff game. A rarity. Maraterangi shovel pass forward. And this one quickly blown up as Blake Allo gets taken down. Good job there from Blaze Wallace. Blaze Wallace is a strong tackler and a physical player with an aggressive attitude and impacting the team in a number of ways on the defensive side. This one, the most recent one. Look at this. Untouched.
And great job avoiding the blocker. He made Tailele miss, swooped in there, and made a big tackle for loss to bring up 2nd and 11.
Maraterangi throws it. It's through a screen. It's incomplete, intended for Zenon Alarosa. Tyinoa Lave and Blaze Wallace erasing that.
Like you said, Felipe, right? Defensive coordinators making their money now. Defensive coordinator Mo Moreira making some adjustments here, bringing double-edged pressure, knowing that the ball is trying to get out of Maraterangi's hands quickly, and bats the football down and bringing up 3rd and forever for Kahuku.
1 for 4 tonight and converting these. Maraterangi looking long, firing middle. There goes Jonas Wong. Middle of the field for a first down. Fats Kupuka makes the stop. They needed 11. They got 28 out of it. And the chains move.
And this right here is a great play, just running the post down into the seam with the quarters coverage. The middle of the field is open. And there we see our guy, Jonas Wong, showing up big again to bring up a first down, Red Raiders.
Pule, the interim head coach, coaching in his 12th game here this season. He said this was going to be a hard one to kind of overcome. There's Blake Allo being dragged from behind. Allo, meaning the likes of Giovanni Magamel Avila. We talked about slow starts here for the Red Raiders all throughout the season. And talking to Coach Pule about that, I'm like, are we just, satisfied by... It's just something we're going to have to get used to. And he said, for the longest time, we're wondering when is the team that started hot against Mililani on homecoming night going to show up? Because we need to get better starts, according to him. And our defense has helped pick up some of the slack. Well, they can get one back here if they can drive him down the field. Got by Eliu as Sam tries to run forward and chased in Eliu. Good luck getting out of his vice grip-like hands.
And this is what makes defensive coordinators make them look so good. These individual plays here. Chase Eliu just taking his gap, making guys miss, getting penetration right off the ball, and then not just that, but being able to finish the tackle and bring down Toa Sam.
3rd and short. Middle run again. Sam twirls for it for a first down. It's the 11th first down for Kahuku tonight. In the OIA final, they only had 5. Here they are moving the chains of the 42.
And really, Felipe, a lot of the success they're having in the run game is actually when it just comes downhill. Right now, here they get back to their quick tight zone with Toa Sam, and he just plows forward ahead to move the chains and bring up first down for the Red Raiders.
Sam, the brother of Malosi Sam, of course, who also played running back here at Mililani and at St. Louis. Runs it out. Manaterangi shot down the field, and this ball's caught. There goes Christian Sanford Tupuola. Big play to the 11. Gain of 31.
And Manaterangi just does a great job of delivering an absolute strike there to Sanford Tupuola. You can tell that Kupuka'a's ankle is affecting him right now, and they are moving the chains on this secondary. First down inside the 15-yard line.
Both of those guys were quarterbacks for Kahuku last year. They used some of his athleticism on the offensive side. The Hawaii commit another big play. Manaterangi design run. Alo blocks out in front as Manaterangi takes it to the 5. Tyinoa Lave makes the tackle. 3/4 of a minute to go here in the third.
And that's one thing I'll say about both quarterbacks. They're a little bit bigger, a little bit thicker. Here you see the lead QB draw and Lave coming in and delivering a blow. But Manaterangi, num, eating them up, second and short.
This will be play 9 of the drive. Blake Alo's been all muscle here in this recent stretch. Alo to the 2. Micah Alston makes the stop. First down is available at the 1-yard line as the third quarter quickly comes to a close. The biggest play of the period, the Tyinoa Lave recovery, and then the walk-in touchdown for the lead. But Kahuku inching closer to the end zone. We played 3 in Mililani, and 76 on top, 7-6.
It's one of those days we're not cooking dinner, so I pulled into Popeyes.
Smart. Popeyes 9-piece family meal feeds everyone. While you take the night off, take a holiday from cooking. And make this Thanksgiving stress-free with our Cajun-style turkey. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Aloha. You may have seen our commercials throughout the pandemic thanking our hardworking members. They work tirelessly to keep us powered up and connected to the world. But this goes out to all of you, Hawaii. Thank you for being so patient and supporting our members through it all. We would not be here without you. Now that we are through the worst of it, we wanted to thank all of you for your continued support. So if you see one of our members out there, make sure you give them a shaka and a smile. We appreciate you.
It's one of those days we're not cooking dinner, so I pulled into Popeyes.
Smart. Popeyes 9-piece family meal feeds everyone. While you take the night off, take a holiday from cooking. And make this Thanksgiving stress-free with our Cajun-style turkey. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
We live in a place where the flavors tell our story. We're more than just islanders, we're foodies. Always chasing bold flavors from around the world for the next great bite. If you're hungry for more, join us for a tasty adventure on Spectrum OC16.
Benko Arena at Stan Sheriff Center, the site for Hawaii Pacific. The Sharks to take on the Rainbow Warriors. Hawaii coming off a loss to Arizona State.
Who's calling that game?
Artie Wilson will be on the call for that.
Oh, the golden voice.
Again, the fourth quarter with Albuma Afala and Jimmy Bender, Felipe Ohastro. Semifinal number 1 of the Division I Open Tournament. And Kahuku trying to punch it in. Blake Alo, a cutback. And stop there. It was Alston. You're in good hands with Alston. He makes the stop. And it's Alston who's slow to get up. What do you do here if you're Kahuku with 4th down and 2 and a pretty good field goal kicker, which would be a chippy, be about 19-20 yard attempt for the lead. And Kahuku keeps him out there. They're going for broke, and now Kahuku takes time.
Timeout. Kahuku, first charge, timeout at a half.
Interim head coach Nihoa Pule, 95 Kahuku graduate. The son of former Kahuku girls basketball coach and athletic director Norman Pule. Won titles in 1980 and 1985. He's been a part of the Kahuku program for about 17 years, and 16 of them on the varsity level. His defense, when he was the defensive coordinator the last 5 years, have been great. They only allowed fewer than 14.5 points in all of those 5 seasons. There's been a sense of pride when he runs that defense, but now, you know, he was put into a tough spot, right? Kahuku needed a head coach, and they put him in an interim role, and Kahuku will open up that job after the end of the season. They put Jaden Parker on now. Jaden Parker says, there has been no coach in my entire life that's believed in me more than this Kahuku coaching staff. Parker was 10 for 11 in his career. The last field goal attempt ended up being a high snap. This will be a 20-yard attempt for the lead with no wind here in Mililani. Can Legatron deliver? Oh, this ball is no good! A disastrous special teams day for Kahuku. And hit this one fat. No points. 7-6.
If you're on the go, at home or anywhere in between, always be connected to UH Sports and local high school action with Spectrum Sports and Spectrum OC16.
So you only check it twice?
Well, yes.
Huh. Nissan tests every model thousands of times. We even test them for severe Arctic weather. No wonder Nissan is J.D. Power's #1 in new vehicle quality. Hold on to that hat, Santa.
Add a Nissan to your list at the Nissan year-end event. Now get up to $4,000 total savings on Frontier, or get a low $259 per month lease on Sentra.
Hardware Hawaii, your Mapunapuna hardware store. At Hardware Hawaii Mapunapuna, our experienced team is happy to help you with any of your home project or construction job. Meet our contractor, sales specialist Jerry.
I've been in the business for over 20 plus years. Our team is here, ready and willing to help you find what you need.
So come on down. We're here, ready to help. Hardware Hawaii. Customer first in Mapunapuna.
A tough one here for Jaden Parker. This is his second field goal his entire career. But the thing about Parker, he said that he's done a better job of eliminating mistakes. But now he has to watch this from the sideline. Run here for Tuazan, and he gets stopped. Malaki Soliai Tsui. And yet again, much like it was in the OI final, it was roughly this score. Remember when we were entering the fourth quarter, except it was Kapolei 7, Kahuku 6. Kahuku eventually won with about 4 minutes left. But now it rests on so many senior leaders that you mentioned at the top of the show to show off that leadership and stabilize when things get a little shaky here. Tyinoa Lave back on here to take this snap. Campbell's not gotten to a state final since 2004. That was the Division II edition of the Campbell Sabres. As Lave sneaks forward to the big line. At the 30 for a first down. Madden Soliai makes the stop.
And just a simple reading the fly sweep, possibly a power read there. Tyinoa Lave calling his number and just plowing forward for a first down through the teeth of that defense.
The 30-yard line. Fresh set of downs. Campbell's been doing a great job of controlling the clock the last 3 games. Lave again. And now tries to go the other way. And Lave has a hard-earned 5 yards to run. Siale Reed finally makes the stop inside of 10 minutes here in the fourth. Remind you, Campbell has never ever won a Division I Open tournament game.
And this is what makes Zero so dangerous. You know, his athletic ability, his instinct, and he's really playing this game like there truly is no tomorrow. Reversing field, coming back, willing to take all those hits for 5 yards because he wants this win bad.
Both coaches have expressed to their teams, how do you want to be remembered? How do you want your season to end? A loser turns in pads on Monday. 2nd and 5. They keep it here, and Lave into Ave Crawford to gain a 6. Another first down at the 41-yard line. Kahuku really hasn't had an answer for this formation with Lave running the ball.
And really, they have the answer. It's just Campbell's got a better answer right now. Again, you see the fly sweep there, and then Tyinoa Lave versus getting vertical through the formation. He keeps on kind of a stretch angle, which forces the defense to continue to move laterally. He's so quick, he's so shifty, and he just continues to do big things here for this offense.
Bryson Sansano now will take this snap. Sansano to the right. Sansano stays in. 48-yard line, no Ayu makes the tackle. So take me into the defensive line here. What must you have to take care of when they line up like this?
You know, really, so what they're doing is you have to defend all 11 guys, and then they're adding 2 extra gaps with 2 blockers. So you got to be able to kind of rotate your defense over, and then it looks like Kahuku hasn't adjusted over one linebacker to be able to fit the run correctly, which is allowing, you know, the Wildcat player, Sansano and Lave, to kind of get around on the edge. And so they just got to adjust their front just a touch.
And Brandon Medeiros back on now here on 2nd and 3. Keep it on the ground, Tuazan. Tuazan going to be a yard shy of the first down. Malaki Suliai-Tui makes the stop. Money down here for both teams. Suliai-Tui, 11 tackles. They're hurrying up. 3rd down and 1. Inside Tuazan, he gets stopped. Looks like he almost stumbled trying to get to the line to gain. It's Shaden Niu and Talanoa Ili to stop him. And it's 4th and 1 in midfield. And here come the Hogs.
Wow, what a huge play there by Kahuku's defense. You saw the little cut block there. Shaden Niu doing a great job of getting his hands down. And then Mr. USC flying off the edge to not allow Tuazan to get the first.
Pono Moi Moi chasing Eliu. Vili Moreko. Heavy package out here. Timeout.
Timeout.
Kahuku.
Second charge, timeout.
Kahuku has burned 2 timeouts. 1 remaining here in the 4th. And 1 yard to extend the drive for the Sabres.
This year, we are more thankful than ever. Instead of spending your time cooking, order a pre-made Thanksgiving feast from Zippy's.com or give one to those who deserve it most, so you can spend more time together.
Order online and save up to $20, and now get up to $25 in promotional money coupons. Order today before we sell out.
Achieving your dreams in Hawaii is hard, so we have to work harder. Real dreams keep you up at night. They're a wake-up call. Can a local chef change the restaurant industry? Watch me. Can you live the American dream?
You can.
Think you can't buy a house in Hawaii?
This is home.
For 100 years, American Savings Bank has invested in our community. We're here to make your dreams possible. American Savings Bank.
Whether you're on the go, at home, or anywhere in between, you can always be connected to the games you love. UH Sports and local high school action. It's your game, your way, with Spectrum Sports and Spectrum OC16.
There is Darren Hernandez, 24 seasons as a head coach of the Kapolei Hurricanes. He's looking on intently. His former OC was Darren Johnson, now in season 9 as the head coach of the Sabres. It's 4th and 1, and all the Hogs are in the middle. Everybody loading up the box. They only need a yard. Sansano rolls out. Lave hurries up to the line. Kahuku staying disciplined here. Darren Johnson has 2 timeouts left. He burns one right here. Wow. How about that? That is, you got to have some stones to try and pull off something like that. And it's game one of our doubleheader. Game number two, we will see Campbell and the ILH champs for the first time in 16 years. Kamehameha Kapalama. It's the fourth overall meeting, but it's the first meeting since 2019 where Campbell won that one by 24. Kamehameha is undefeated in HHSA tournament games. 2004, 2009 in Division 1. Campbell is trying to get to their first final ever. And Kamehameha is 3-0 against Hawaii teams in the tournament. What do you like here if you're Campbell? Offense still on.
Yeah, you know, I think the right call is here in having Tyinoa Lave on the field. Interesting to see what play they're going to run, but I think it's the right thing to do.
They take that snap. They will be close here. It's Siale Reed. He needed to get to the 49. He stopped at the 50. Campbell can challenge the spot. They just have one timeout left, though, but it looked like a good spot from up here.
And right there, the big part of that play was number 44, Kevin Kamaka'ala, just taking the fullback and driving him back, allowing Siale Reed to just come in there and stonewall Tyinoa Lave.
Actually, because it's a fourth down and a short of the line again, it's an automatic review from upstairs, and the spot was correct. And Kahuku gets it here at midfield. Remember, it has to get to the 49 of Kahuku. And another line stand, and it's Siale Reed. Mataterangi hands it off. Here's Blake Alo. And Alo rumbles forward. The Halea, the stop to the 46-yard line. We're halfway home approaching here in this fourth quarter.
There it is, coming back to the workhorse tonight, Blake Alo, and him doing what he does best. Running with power, moving with power, bringing up 2nd and 6.
From the 46, Mataterangi throws it. There's Rhino Almua. Gets chopped down there by Jaden Pablo. Remember Almua, who caught a ball in the first quarter in traffic. He was targeted 2 other times. One went off his hands in the end zone and extends the drive at the 38-yard line. Right now they're on the fringe of Jaden Parker's field goal range. And a night where special teams has had kind of a comedy of errors. Mataterangi, play action. Look it, fire in middle. This ball is caught from Sanford Tupuola. To the red zone, he takes it. Right at the 20, gain of 18.
Great rhythmic play calling here. Opening play was a quick one to the flat. Came back with the run, and then here hitting him with the play action, bringing Sanford Tupuola, that huge body across the middle. So difficult to bring down. A big target, hard to miss from Mataterangi, and first down, Red Raiders.
289 receiving yards for the season now for the senior Sanford Tupuola. Sam's the back. Sam found a hole, and he found a lane. Taylor Sam! Touchdown!
And that is how it's done, folks. Getting in a 2-back I formation, running lead stretch there. Toa Sam finally feeling comfortable in there, making everybody miss on his way into the end zone. Big time touchdown here, deep in the fourth quarter.
And going for 2 to make it a 7-point game. Kahuku's 0 for 4 on 2-point conversions this season. Mataterangi muddles it up back, no good. It was held onto by Nautu, and now 0 for 5. Micah Alston makes the stop But Toa Sam does it again. Kahuku jumps out in front. Division I semifinals.
Our Hawaii Longshore Division knows it takes all hands, and it's with hard work, dedication, and aloha that the women on the waterfront help keep our harbors on the move. From administration to dockside, they're a vital part of our union, lifting each other up and carrying our islands forward. Together we stand Ohana strong. We are the Hawaii Longshore Division, connecting daily life, our communities, our islands.
Everything okay in there?
Perfectly fine. Bathroom is actually ahead of schedule, so. Yep. You don't happen to have a spare chainsaw by chance, do you?
A what?
Actually, found mine. It's all good.
Let's go!
All finished.
Licensed contractors have the training and experience necessary to do the job right. Plus, licensed contractors are insured, and if anything goes wrong, there are laws in place to protect you. Visit licensedcontractor.hawaii.gov before you hire.
Saturday, support the seniors in their final match of the regular season when Hawaii takes on Long Beach State. Rainbow Wahine Volleyball on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Well, sooner or later, you knew that Toa Sam was going to break out. And boy, did he ever. Toa Sam had 8 carries for just 5 yards. And then the 20-yard rushing touchdown has put Kahuku on top, and the same score that won them the OIA championship is the same score right now, 12-7.
And just unbelievable effort on both ends, Felipe, right now from Campbell and Kahuku. You know, this game has been swinging back and forth the whole night, and to see the resilience of the kids just show up when they're needed to, right? Ride the momentum. And, you know, the beautiful part is not a lot of, you know, personal foul penalties. You know, they're maintaining themselves and playing great football tonight.
Wow, this has been a tough night here for Jaden Parker. I know you wanted to keep it on the ground and limit the big runs, but kicks it out of bounds, and Campbell has the option to take it to 35 if they want it. And they're asking Campbell if they want it at the 35.
Kick out of bounds by the kicking team. Receiving team has chosen to take the ball at the 35, first down.
35-yard line.
So it'll be interesting to see how Campbell comes back on this drive. You know, obviously was moving the ball, but big stop for Kahuku's defense here at midfield, and then quickly scoring. So now Campbell's got to respond with 5 minutes left.
On the 35-yard line. Tuazan, big run again. Gashing guys. Brody Pololo makes the stop. Gain of 11. Tuazan, he's like a cave hunter, right? Every little crevice he's just slipping through and finding daylight.
And he does it so well. He gets there so quickly, and you see him there getting that hand down on the ground to get an extra 2 or 3 yards for a big first down on the opening play of this drive.
So in the last 3 games and 3 quarters, he's had 54 carries and 207 rush yards. And he's 4 away from tying his season high. At 54 rushing yards this evening. We dive inside of 5 here in the first of our First Hawaiian Bank Division I Open semifinal matchups. Kamehameha Kapalama and Kapolei on deck. Big shot, big blast. Good night, Shaden Niu. He tucks him in.
Man, big dog there. You see him using his quicks there. Moi Pepe. Good night. 2nd and long here for Campbell.
Shaden Niu, 3rd year in this varsity team. Had fumble recovery for a touchdown earlier this season against Konawaina. He's shown he can make big plays on the defensive side. Not too many shot plays down the field here for Campbell in this second half. Maybe get one here. Medeiros works the stick to the sideline. There goes Zane Pashan. Makes the third down a little bit more manageable as Malaki Soliaitui gets to him.
You can see good use here, Felipe, of the sideline, right? Coach Johnson understanding the clock, you know, still 3rd and long, but digging themselves out of the hole and continuing to just get positive plays, positive yards out of each play.
This is a similar story for Campbell, like how it was against Mililani, the Hawaii third place game. Jumped out in front and had that lead evaporate. Was trailing by 3, won on the final drive of that one, 14-10. Here they are, down 5. Has to get into the end zone. Especially with 1 timeout remaining. Medeiros to Tuazon. Long throw to get out there. He circles back, and he is down. Got hit by Mapu and Soliaitui. And with 3:30 to go and the clock spinning, this is the biggest play of the night for the Sabres forthcoming.
And they flipped that one out there. And there we see Mapu. We saw Ili come all the way in from the middle of that formation. We had Siale Reed just bodies ready to bring up this 4th down for Campbell. Big play here on this drive and in this game.
Remember, the last time they went for it on 4th down was roughly at this part of the field. They only needed a yard, didn't get it. It was another defensive stop. Campbell got to pick up the pace a little bit. The play clock's at 10. Tyinoa Lave's a receiver. It's down to 4. It's down to 3 in the play clock. Gotta have it on 4th down. Medeiros, the middle throw, and Kubuka pulls it in. His first catch since the first quarter. And the chains move at the 38-yard line. What a throw and catch from Medeiros and Kubuka.
What a gutsy play there. A play I used to call Winston with a dig behind it. And Kubuka on that bum ankle, cutting on that bum ankle, getting in there and securing the big catch for 1st down and keeping Campbell's finals alive.
Hey, on the back here with Lave. It is Sansano to the edge. He cut it back right into Siale Reed. Followed him out there to the 36. Campbell lost the timeout earlier because they lost a challenge. Then they burned one. Now they're down to the final 2 minutes and just 1 chance to stop the clock. And a field goal does you no good. Campbell 0-6 in the state semifinals.
Here it is, the power read. He hands it off to Sansano. Kahuku doing a great job of pursuing and stretching him out, stopping Sansano and forcing him to go forward sooner than he wanted to, bringing up 2nd and long.
Medeiros on here. Does he have another magic moment in his final season of high school ball? 5 in the pattern for the senior. Medeiros out of the pocket, chased by Ely. With a sideline a couple yards shy of the 1st down. And down went one of the chains crew. Intended to by the athletic training staff. This will be an official's stoppage with 1:20 remaining.
They also have Dr. Brad.
Tyinoa Lave was chasing, and that's a big dude at 210 pounds. So as he tries to stretch forward and then threw it all. Ooh.
Oh, it's a tough one to look at there.
Yeah. And, you know, these moments aren't just as big. These games are for the players. I mean, for the dedicated auxiliary crew, which includes chains and timers. I mean, it's huge for them working hard throughout the seasons, and seen this a number of times in attending to that leg. And hope that they're okay. There are backup plans. There's always an alternate official too that is around. And the HHSCA has done a good job too, because you know, at all of these tournament games there is an ambulance that's nearby and it's on call in case the situation arises to that level. But It's the right call from the officials, too, by the way, because even though it's out of the field of play, you don't want that to be a distraction on the sideline, especially this late into the game. So I'll tell you what, if there's a place to, heal up, I mean, Mililani is well covered with all the great athletic trainers and volunteer doctors, and there are longtime doctors on the Kahuku side. There you see Russell Oki out from the Hawaii High School Athletic Association. Looking on in concern, making sure that everyone's okay. So we hope the chains crew is okay. They'll have to find kind of replacement chains person for the time being, a sub in which they have. The bigger story here now. Back to the game. 3rd and 2. Campbell trying to drive for the lead. Medeiros feeling, floating. It is almost intercepted. And was it caught? Oh, Zane Pashon off the ricochet of Palolo brings it in. Are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness.
Did he secure it in bounds and all the way to the ground? Oh my gosh, that's a catch.
That is a catch, my man.
Zane Pashon with his quarterback from his youth days delivering. And it's 1st and goal at the 10. And the clock's spinning here. 40 seconds to go. Sansano! Shy down to the 2. Malaki Soliai-Tui's there. This is a repeat of the OIA final all over again. And much like it was in the OIA final, a final timeout burned. See who called this. What a play.
What a play. When you needed him, like we talked about, Sansano needed to touch the ball more than just at receiver. They put him in the backfield for probably the biggest play of their season thus far. And he does what he does, make plays, breaks, gets on the outside of the defense, and gets the ball inside the 5-yard line with 30 seconds left to possibly punch a ticket into the HHSAA football final. And there you see Coach Johnson. He's just so calm and collected because he's been in these situations over and over again.
Campbell takes a timeout. If they learned anything from watching the Kapolei game, if they're shy, it is on the offense to hurry up and give the ball to the officials to hurry it. So how do you play this out if you're Darren Johnson now?
Yeah, so I think different situation than Kapolei, right? I think you like the matchup that you have on the edges, right? You have a quarterback that can make a play, whether he's throwing the ball or whether he's running the ball. And so now you've got 3 plays left. So one of these 3 plays, at least 1 or 2 of these plays have to be a shot.
So Insano's back there with Lave. Those 2 guys out of the Wildcat have been driving daggers to opponents. Can they drive one more? It is Lave. Lave's gonna be stopped shy. They're out of timeouts, and the clock is spinning. It's the OI final all over again. Seale Reed makes the stop. Down to the final 20 seconds. Campbell on the brink of making history for their school. Has it 2 yards shy. Lave with it again. And the officials will blow this one dead with 10 seconds to go. The spike of the football and Campbell's championship life comes down to 4th and goal and 2 yards away. Kahuku going to burn another timeout here? We're going to challenge here. We got challenge flag out, so could be challenging the spot here. I'm not sure here. Out of the spike. So this is a Kahuku challenge right now. So it possibly, on that handoff from the snap, that whoever was receiving that ball was down prior to the actual movement of the spike. In which case, it would be a running clock situation because everyone's scrambling to get there. Let's see here. This is the final spike. Let's see who catches this one.
Kahuku is challenging that the ball was intercepted. The previous play is under review.
So the challenge is here that Stanton might have not gotten that snap off in time, and he mishandles it. Watch this. Tries to get it off, and it's not. Oh, gosh, and Lave's there, who just dropped it rather than a full spike. And if it is not ruled a spike,
yeah, I think they're trying to say that Soliai actually intercepted the ball on the spike, but you notice there that the ball hit the ground.
And with this, Kahuku will be out of timeouts if they lose his challenge. What is up with these 12-7 games, man?
Oh, man. That was 20 seconds lost, man, just trying to get a spike.
The ruling on the field stands. 4th down.
So it is ruled a good spike. And so now it comes down to this. Can Kahuku and their defense do them one more solid, or can Campbell get to their first ever Division I Open final? Lave will take this snap. Tyinoa Lave, can he get there? It's a race! He is gonna dive! He is in! Touchdown! It'll be reviewed, but if it's in, it's a generational win for the Sabres! Here it is again. Remember, this is automatically reviewed because it's a score. From that angle, that looked good.
They put the ball in their best athlete's hands. If you notice, Felipe, they were trying to run a sprint pass out there with Lave having the option, but he saw the corner, he saw the pylon, and he gave everything he got.
He's in.
And by the hairs of his chinny chin chin.
Remember, after that score, there is a flag for a celebration penalty here.
Touchdown is good. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct on Campbell's bench, that penalty will be enforced on the kickoff.
And so, Kahuku will get one final attempt, but Campbell gets the biggest play in their program's history, if it stands, and holds through for the win. 2 seconds to go. Remember, there's still an extra point try to be had. He beat Malaki Soliai and Tyinoa Lave, who missed 2 games this year because of a back injury. You know, was slow to come back into that lineup. Darren Johnson, when he took over the job, he said, look, this is not going to be a transitional season when I'm here, all right? He openly stated, he told his players that we were here to win immediately when he took over the job in 2017. And when he was introduced, he expressed the energy and vision that we're going to be the LSU to Kahuku's Alabama. And the throw goes for the end zone, and it's incomplete, intended for Kupuka'a. And with 2 seconds to go, the Sabres will kick it from their own 25-yard line. And we have a whistle here from the back judge on a penalty flag.
Interference. Defense number 2. Half the distance. The try will be from the 1.5.
So another chance to go get that 2-point conversion. And this has to be, this is just deflating here, obviously, for the Red Raiders.
If you're the Sabres, you're already booking parking for Manoa.
You absolutely are.
Going for 2 here. With Campbell this season, by the way, 2 for 5 on 2-point attempts. Sansano will take the snap. Sansano gets in. 3-point lead.
So now is actually the biggest play of the game for Campbell. You know, like we've talked about, Felipe, most special teams touchdowns in the state right now. Dynamic returner. I got to believe that they're probably going to try and squib the ball back there to get the clock moving. And then it's all about keeping the returner inside and in front, not going for a big hit, making sure that they can get him on the ground. And like you said, like could possibly happen, a whole bunch of pitching going on.
When you talk to the Campbell people, right, they're realists, right? They're pragmatists too. And they said, we've always been the ones that haven't been able to win the big one. We've seen Kahuku and the Mililanis of the world have their time in the sunshine. Darren Johnson said that we were going to be the LSU to Kahuku's Alabama when he first took over. We were going to be the opposite team that was going to break through. He said this was going to be his last school that he becomes the head coach of. I'm not saying this is last year. He said when it's all said and done, that Campbell will be his last stop. And if he can pull this off the next 2 seconds, it'll be the biggest win in school history with 1 more game to go. Remember, Kahuku has everybody, all their hands team out there, and Jaden Pablo will kick it. Remember, this is from the 25-yard line because of the penalty after. Let's go. Kahuku have 1 more magic moment in them. They won on a Hail Mary 19 years ago against Baldwin. It's a squibber. This one is pulled in here by Isaiah Joaquin. Finally pitched back to Madden Soliai. The Boise State commit looking for space. Now he goes the other way. He gets a block downfield there. And now chased down. Soliai's down. The ball is out. This play is still going. Joaquin has it. Joaquin pitches it backwards. 2 flags are down. This ball is loose. And this one should do it. Kananaya Toia recovers. There are 2 flags on the field. It's not over officially yet. Giovanni Magamelavila is also down for the Sabres. There was a fumble on the return, which was then picked up by Isaiah Joaquin on the receiving team. Then was attempted to be pitched back. There you see Joaquin, there you see Soliai. Soliai had to do a lot of dancing to find a lane. That's just good lane coverage and responsibility here from the Sabres.
They're just trying to move and go, and then there at the end, just letting the ball go.
Illegal substitution on the kicking team. Ooh. The penalty is a non-player foul. That's the ball game.
And this one's over. It is by far The biggest win in Campbell football history. And for the first time ever, Eva Beach is heading to the state final.
And all Coach Johnson can say, everybody get up. I love it. I love it.
Campbell has reversed the curse. And Kahuku's run has come to a close. A huge hug from Chance Chargaloff on his guy, Darren Johnson, who's not even celebrating by now. You know, he's still locked in. One more game to go. And the heartbreak and the reality sets in for these seniors for Kahuku. Two Kahuku alum with so much love for each other. That man right there leading the line, Tyinoa Lave. An Eva Beach legend. The Sabres finally do it. The Sabres are headed to the Division I Open Championship.
So you only check it twice?
Well, yes.
Huh. Nissan tests every model thousands of times.
We even test them for severe Arctic weather.
No wonder Nissan is J.D. Power's #1 in new vehicle quality. Hold on to that hat, Santa.
Add a Nissan to your list at the Nissan year-end event. Now get up to $4,000 total savings on Frontier, or get a low $259 per month lease on Sentra.
Anything's possible.
College is possible. Retirement is possible. Adventure is possible. And so is saving for it all with our Bank Ohana Savings Special. Earn an interest rate of 3.25% for the first 90 days when you deposit $25,000 from another bank into a Bank Ohana Bonus Rate Savings Plus account. Requires a Bank Ohana checking account with an opening deposit of $500. So make your savings goals possible.
Anything's possible.
Reach your possible with Bank of Hawaii.
Here in Hawaii, we don't just live on the land, we live with the land, defending our aina from pest and invasive species to protecting local farmers and businesses. The team at the Department of Agriculture and Biosecurity are passionate professionals who care deeply about our culture and our way of life. This isn't just a job, it's a calling, a commitment to our aina and to each other. The Department of Agriculture and Biosecurity is hiring now. Come grow with us and join the fight against invasive species and help protect our Hawaii.
Here's the dream. Never stop doing what you love. The choices you make now can keep the dream alive tomorrow. So you can live your life your way. We're here to help with a personalized approach to a healthier you. Hawaii Pacific Health.
You're watching Spectrum XCast, all high school sports, all the time. It's finally happened. The emotion. Here from Micah Alston. Somewhere in there is Darren Johnson. There he is. And now, the only coach that has led 3 different teams to 3 different divisions of the state tournament adds another monumental and milestone win for his program. The Campbell Sabres, for the first time ever, are going to the Division I Open Championship. What else can you say? It's the second consecutive game on a final drive where the Sabres figure it out and do it on the ground. First with Medeiros against Mililani, and tonight it was Tyinoa Lave.
It's unbelievable. You know, and the beautiful thing, Felipe, is that, you know, last year, right, they had probably the best player in the state for 4 years, generational talent. But this win for Campbell, for me, is a little bit sweeter because it was an absolute team effort, right? They needed to use every single person on that team, not just on the offense, but on the defense as well. That defensive front came up huge today. Obviously, our guy, Tyinoa Lave, just put the team on his back when they needed him. And then, of course, and also, Brady Medeiros, man, a heroic, tough quarterbacking tonight to lead this team victory into the state tournament final.
And when the playoff mission was sent out here for the Sabres to take down an 11-time state champion, they call on Agent Zero to do the job. The Hawaii Honda Leaders Impact Players with Jimmy.
Yeah, he's no zero. He's a hero right here. Tyinoa Lave, man, what a great game for you guys tonight. And we were talking about, you know, the fact that this was so reminiscent of that OIA championship game where Kapolei at the goal line, Kahuku stops him. What was going through your mind on that final touchdown you scored?
I mean, I just first off just want to give all the praise and glory to God. Without Him, I mean, we wouldn't be standing here. I wouldn't be right here where I am. In that goal line, they're probably the best, probably top in the nation in the goal line. So I just had to trust my blockers, follow them, and just know that we're gonna punch it in.
Talk to me about the fumble too that ended up just like right in your hands. What was going through your mind at that point when you're like, hey, look at this?
I mean, it was just a early Christmas gift, I guess. Shout out to my safety for punching it out. Man, I got hawked down a little bit, but it's all good. We made a play, gave the offense the ball, gave them a chance to score.
And you're the one that scored that. I got to ask you, though, because right now everybody's going crazy. You seem so calm. Where does this calmness come from?
I mean, it's just, you got to act like you've been here before, all the big moments. You just got to stay calm and not be cocky about it, and just know that you're blessed. Yeah.
I heard one of your coaches saying to you, job ain't done. There's another game left. How do you feel about that?
Man, super excited. Never been in it, so just getting the opportunity. We got to take it all in, one step at a time. Not do too much. Just go to practice, keep it the same, work hard, come out, state championship, and just do us.
Felipe and Abu said that this is history for you guys. This is huge for Eva Beach. What's it going to be like down there in Eva Beach tonight?
Hopefully fireworks. The state knows that we put on a fireworks show, so hopefully that's what it is when we get back.
I'm sure there will be. Guys, he's an impact player, and he's going to the championship game. Send it back to you.
From zero to hero in the biggest game of his life, a 4-year varsity stud, helped literally carry this Campbell team on his back and drive them in for a lead, and then the game winner with 2 seconds to go, Tyinoa Lave.
Again, great trust built with his coaches to get him in the game as much as they did, especially in the second half. They didn't bring him out in the first, and he's your best player. And this is when best player football has to come out, when you're in the playoffs, when there is no tomorrow promised, and he absolutely delivered tonight for his football team, and they're going to the ship, baby.
Yeah, and much like how it was in the OIA final, it came down to special teams miscues for Kapolei in the championship round, and here tonight, unfortunately for Red Raider fans, as Campbell finally conquers the beast. And you see some of the tears and the emotion here from a lot of these dedicated seniors. And the chase for a championship will have to wait at least another few months, several months next year in 2026. But here comes the Hawaii Honeydeers impact player for the Kahuku Red Raiders. Well, Kahuku, once again, it's their defense. Yale Reed, 10 tackles and the block punt. Kind of a face-changing type of play in that first half. Built some momentum there for Big Red.
And all year, this has been just an impactful defensive player for them. And the beautiful part is that they get him back next year. Here we see the big block that really changed the game early to swing in Kahuku's favor. And again, unbelievable job this year. So much turmoil with Kahuku to begin. Hats off to that coaching staff. Hats off to those players, because they played one heck of a season, one heck of a game.
Quarterback Brady Medeiros for Campbell threw for 87 yards. Troy Montague with 12 of 17, 169 yards and a touchdown on a night where Kahuku had 265 yards of offense, one of their better showings through it all, but couldn't execute down the stretch, and Campbell eventually wins this one. Time now for the Taco Bell play of the game. There was like 6 submissions and nominations, by the way, within the last 2 minutes. This one, the most meaningful one. Tyinoa Lave in a foot race. The athlete gets to the end zone for a touchdown he will remember for a lifetime.
Oh, and this play is going to be remembered for a long, long time as well around this state. Getting into that Wildcat formation, looked like they had the ability to throw the football, but he saw the corner, he got it, he trusted in himself, and he came up big for the Campbell Sabres and that 7-6 South. The e-bike parade is about to start, Felipe. Let's meet at Foodland.
Let's meet at Boba Cafe, right? Campbell alma mater here. Talk about that touchdown run. Don't forget about the catch that Zane Pashon also had. There you see some of the emotions here. River Beach, a very proud community. Remember, a school that has seen success. And how about Breda Medeiros? He gets his revenge story, right? This was the scene of the crime last year. Came in the second half against St. Louis. He felt like he didn't do too well. Didn't even watch the replay from last year. Now he has come in and led this team to big wins. OI third place game, and now here in the state semifinal.
Yeah, no longer the guy after the guy. He is the guy. He has cemented this season for him in his 1 year as a start. Like you said, just heroic play, you know, and he got better as the season went on. You know, in his progressions, like you said, he loves the hard work. He placed himself in this position to be successful, not just for himself, but because he knows that an entire football team, an entire community was depending on him to come in and be that guy. And he's absolutely done it, and they got one more to go.
Elation on one side, deflation on the other. And this is why high school sports means so much to so many people here in the state. You know, the wild thing about all of this, too, is that we saw a generational class graduate here from Kahuku now. Malaki Soliai Tui, Talanoa Ili, Madden Soliai, Troy Maraterangi. They're going to get pieces to come back next year, and a JV team that got to the JV final. But this is going to be a tough one to swallow moving forward if you're the Red Raiders.
Oh, it is. You know, with just so much hope and riding, and like I said, adjusting to the turmoil and then kind of finding your groove mid-season. And then, you know, again, here at the end of the day, no one likes to lose, but, you know, that was a great football game that they played. Like I said at the top of the broadcast, there's no point spread. It was a pick 'em, and it really came down to literally who had the ball last.
Yeah.
You know, if Kahuku's defense could have got a stop, then they have the ball, and you know, like I said, like that's the type of playoff football that you like to see, and tough to swallow, because when is the last time you saw a non-Kahuku football team in the final?
Exactly, right? And so there's only been 2 teams that have ever won an open title, right? It's been St. Louis, it's been Kahuku, and now everyone's been wondering, when are we going to get new blood, fresh meat into that group? We got one piece of that. The question is, will this man also get there too? And Darren Hernandez and the Kapolei head coach against Eo Dramundo, the head coach for Kamehameha Kapalama. It's just the 4th time that these 2 teams meet. What do you think about that matchup here?
Oh, I've been talking about it since it came out. Like, 2 great defenses, 2 offensive that have playmakers, and it will be one where they got to establish the line of scrimmage, number one, and if they can force the opponent's offense to have to throw the ball to win, then that will tip it in their favor.
In the 41 tries that Campbell had to knock off Kahuku, they've only won 8 times, and a couple now back-to-back seasons. Kapolei and Kamehameha ready to tangle. But in semifinal number 1, it is 76 South to beat the North and make history to get to Manoa in their first ever Division I Open final. We're back on at 7:30 on Spectrum, OC16, and the News app. Congratulations, Darren Johnson, Eva Beach, and the Campbell Sabres. They knocked off the number 1 seed in the tournament and off to their first final. With Coach Abuma Afala and Jimmy Bender and our entire crew. Felipe Ojastro. History here for Eva Beach. Campbell playing on the final day of the prep football season.
Hey, I got the job.
So I can go part-time.
Yes!
Some days bring new opportunities. First Hawaiian Bank can help you say yes to making the most of them. Manage your accounts, earn cash back, and when you need advice, we're here for you.
We should really get him into an art program.
No matter where your journeys take you, you can bank on the best. First Hawaiian Bank. It all starts with yes.
Officer! Officer! Could I get your perspective as a man of the law?
You know I'm a mall cop, right?
Let's say I obtain a car for less than you think it'd cost.
I don't follow.
You see this Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah?
Guess how much I paid for it.
Enjoy the new car.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on select Hyundai vehicles. Drive Aloha, drive Hyundai.
You only get one brain. If you take a hit to the head, take it seriously.
Don't tough it out. Report it. Tell your coach or parent how you really feel.
And look out for your teammates. If something seems off, speak up.
You've got 2 arms,
2 legs,
2 eyes,
but only one brain. Protect it.
Play hard, play safe, speak up. Learn more at hawaiiconcussion.com.
Big every time, nice up your life, yeah. When we stories way up, they go wide. 10 by 20 plus, dep on the side. Double X, yes, call it a double time. Hawaii self-storage just as big every time, right? Hawaii self-storage is the place to be. Guaranteed from the boys of BET. So come on down to Hawaii self-storage. So come down, respect here, yeah. Hawaii self-storage, #1. Check it.
You're watching Hawaii High School Sports on Spectrum XCast.
Since the inception of wave sailing in the late 70s and 80s, Diamond Head on Oahu's South Shore has become known worldwide as an icon for the sport of windsurfing. Today we visit with 3 Maui windsurfers, Marcilio Brown, Ricardo Campbell, and Robbie Swift, as they visit this epic spot.
Robbie, Swift, and Marcilio, they're, one of my best friends, and we always try to sail together. To me, it's really good to sail together.
We had a really good start, like late spring, early summer, but then over the past 2 weeks, it got really flat and kind of boring. So we were like looking here. I texted Scotty, I said, please let me know when it's good. And then he literally let us know 2 days ago, and we jumped on the flight the same day.
And I came over here with my friend Marcilio Brown and Ricardo Campbell. And basically the reason is because we usually go to Europe in the summer and compete. This is the second year, obviously due to COVID, that we're not competing all summer. Last summer we did a little bit of exploration around Maui, found a bunch of cool spots to sail that are different from your usual Hukipa. And this year we just thought we'd travel a little bit more around Hawaii because it's still easy to travel in Hawaii.
You do get speed and you do get the ramps, but because of the wind direction being a little side off and all the houses and everything, it's pretty gusty, kind of sketchy to try doubles and things like that, because up in the air the wind's kind of spinning a bit too much. Not like a place a little bit more onshore where you know more what you're gonna get in the air. My favorite bit was, like sometimes the east swell kind of catches up with the southwest swell and it kind of forces it to do that bowly thing, and coming up underneath that was the funnest situations that I had here today.
Diamond Head has pretty much all the conditions. This is my first time. The wave is, to me, a bit tricky because I don't know if it was the swell direction. I was actually having a hard time my first day here, especially on the timing. So, you know, today was much windier, so we had a chance to go jumping, which was fun. I always like to have a session with jumping and wave riding.
For us, the main thing, at least for me, is to stay in touch with Portac sailing. In Maui, we don't get to do a lot of, and the places that we do have is mostly jumping. So it's really nice to come here and wave ride Portac, especially knowing that you're not missing anything anywhere else. It's flat there and not really good right now. It's a really nice change for us to get on a plane and see something different and, you know, sail a completely different spot. It feels, to me, really refreshing. Yeah, it was great. It was nice coming here with Swift. He's one of my best friends, and Ricardo as well. And it's just such a pleasure because, number one, it's only a 30-minute flight. It's super easy. He was straight off the plane in the water, sailed the whole day, and then we went to Scotty Carville's house, our friend. That's a perfect day for me, I think. It doesn't get much better.
But I'm definitely coming back. You know, it's completely different from Maui. Now it's summer, and Maui, there's no waves pretty much, only south swells. But to get a south swell there, you know, you have to be very, very windy, so there's no surfers.
Yeah, it's something I'd like to do more. You know, we just live right there, and we don't often take advantage of, you know, how easy it really is to come over here.
The 4th of July Dahui paddle race has been a yearly staple on Oahu's North Shore. This year, they relocated to the Big Island of Hawaii, and Kauai Harbor is where all the action took place.
We're here at the beautiful Puaka'ilima Surf Park in Kauai on Mokuokeawe. It's the first annual Dahui paddle race presented by Sinaloa, Reason, Cinco, and Kona Brewing, which we're very appreciative of our sponsors. Our main mission was to come up here and share the aloha with our Huiohe'enalu members here on the Big Island. And because of the whole issue with COVID, you know, we couldn't have our race at home, but our whole intent was to come here anyway, so we figured kick it off in 2021. And this is just going to keep growing and getting bigger and bigger.
So to be right back in race mode again was exciting, and to see all your friends and new friends, old friends, and have that competitive juices flowing again, it felt good to actually get on the water.
The opening ceremony was
chicken skin.
Chicken skin.
Chicken skin.
You know, to have our leaders from Mauna Awakea come down and the Esperi Ohana come. I mean, I'm getting chicken skin right now just thinking about it, and just a really, really amazing way to kick off this race.
Just to experience our culture and have that back here and, you know, shared with all our people, it's great. It's, you know, you can't really put into words what we experienced this morning.
But this one over here, having the dancers and the Oli and the chants was really special, being by the ocean right here and knowing what, you know, Tiger Espera did for this place and seeing the love of the Ohana over here and how special the mana is over here. That's what was really chicken skin for me.
Today we had a short and a long course, and approximately when I looked at the numbers, we have close to 200 paddlers today, so we're very, very appreciative. On the long course, we have the OC6, and the OC6, for everybody knows our race back at home, we never have OC6. Here we did, so it was like the inaugural event, kicking off with the OC6 paddlers. So we had teams from all around the Big Island, and it was really, really nice to see them out here, and we're going to continue to do that every year. And then as well as the usual OC1, OC2, the prone, SUP, and the OC4.
This race is really family oriented. It was, you know, awesome to see like different canoes with different family members, like two-mans with like a son and a dad, and especially for us doing it with Kilia and her Ohana who have helped put this race on. So it's definitely cool that everything is family oriented.
I grew up here in Kauai High, just up the road in Kauai Village, so I've always seen the Pu'ukohola Heiau, which is just over Pelikani Bay, overlooking Kauai High. To actually have all that spiritual and all the mana to come together in a, actually the sporting event seemed secondary. It was more like the significance of the Hawaiian culture first, and then getting together and then makahiki style in the ocean to enjoy.
The Hui o He'enalu is all about our culture, our Hawaiian culture, our Polynesian culture. So just to be here on this inaugural event on Mokuokeawe is amazing. And to have the turnout that we had today, you know, we're just really, really appreciative. And it's all about our culture. Without our culture, we're nothing. So we just want to keep everyone ma'a to what's going on around them. Get in the kai, grab your paddle, because, you know, that's how our ancestors got here, is they paddled and they sailed here in the wa'a.
In closing, I just want to thank Akua and my ancestors for making this possible for me. And I know what my job is here on this earth, on this island here, is to bringing Hawaiians together, to bringing humanity together as one. And that's what it's all about. It's all about the love. You know, if you're not okay about talking about God or Akua, then we talk about love, because most people can relate to love. And that's what I feel right here, is the love of the ocean, the love of one another, the love of the Aina. Aloha.
If you want to have a conversation with Dylan Kitagua,
you better lace up your sneakers, because he rarely spends much time standing still. This is how the Campbell High School graduate spends a large percentage of his waking hours.
I am right now as an ultra-marathon runner. In the last 2 years I've been competing, and I've done a 27-mile run, a handful of 30-milers, 2 50-milers, and in 2 weeks I'll be doing a 100-mile run.
For Dylan, running is much more than just a passion. It's a purpose, with something to be gained and learned with every single stride.
The biggest thing for me is the mental part of it, is that like learning how to push through my limits. You know, I kind of grew up with a lot of struggle, and so I'm not a stranger to that. And so I want to like be able to push myself and use the things that I've struggled in the past to propel me through success.
The struggles that he speaks about go back to his childhood, a time when he says both he and his brother were victims of abuse at the hands of their father.
I grew up in a in a household of domestic violence. Grew up, you know, like getting beat up by my dad, you know, and so that was like really hard for me. I had gotten PTSD when I was 17.
He says it got to a point where he needed to make some life-changing decisions to find a new path to help him see the light in an otherwise dark place, or put another way, to save his life.
And the idea of mental health was so prominent to me as a 17-year-old, but through the outlet of wrestling and running and martial arts, those are big keys for my success and to really like push through those struggles.
He started wrestling in his freshman year of high school and continued into his college years in Colorado, citing sports as the window that allowed him to look within. He says what he saw led him down a difficult road of self-discovery.
And a big part of endurance sports and ultramarathon running is to embrace that struggle and then push through it, because, you know, on the other side of that struggle is success and happiness and the feeling of accomplishment, and that reward is so important to me.
While it might be easy to assume that Dylan was running to escape his past, he says it's quite the opposite. For him, the endless miles or time on the mat always represented a way to confront his fears and challenges head on.
That entire time, it's your thought and your actions that move your feet forward or take that chance to wrestle someone. So, you know, I think it really comes from within.
And it's the physical pain that he says allowed him to tap into his emotional pain that he'd been trying for so many years to release himself from.
You know, I do believe that when you're physically healthy, emotionally you become healthy as well, and vice versa. So when you're emotionally healthy, you're going to want to exercise more, and so those two play a very, very important roles in my life.
Dylan graduated from college with a degree in clinical psychology. He says what he learned along the way was that it was that fear of challenge and pain that kept him from growing, something that was reinforced after spending time in Nepal, where he served volunteering with the Peace Corps.
When I was there, all I could do was run. I was stripped away from everything, from friends and family, from even English. And so, like, I was alone a lot of times, and so running really helped me in the Peace Corps. And, you know, I had never thought that running could take me to where I am today.
That place is helping others. And while finding his own inner peace started as a solo journey, it's something he now shares.
You know, I say that running is by myself, but you know, I think you need to have camaraderie, you need to have support, and my biggest support right now is Joseph Coyle.
He's always positive, he's pushing others to be the best that they can be, and then he truly wants to help people reach their goals and reach their dreams, and I feel like he's gotten me to run more and to be able to train more, and truly helped me out.
He's like my left-hand man. He's like a part of me. He's like an appendage of mine, and we push each other throughout these runs.
For anybody who's ever experienced physical or emotional pain, Dylan says if channeled properly, that suffering will lead to wisdom.
It's incredible. His past was rough, but he's been able to get to a spot where he's inspiring a lot of people and motivating a lot of people, and it's incredible to watch, for sure.
Dylan is such an inspiring individual, overcoming such hardship at such a young age. When we are faced with challenges, it's hard to see things on the brighter side, but Dylan has managed to do just that through running and traveling. And what's even more inspiring is his devotion to giving back to those that are experiencing or have experienced child abuse. Dylan overflows with energy, but at the same time, he has such a peacefulness about him. So Dylan, thank you so much for your positivity and your generosity. And we at 7-Eleven are going to be rooting for you back at home as you take on your next adventure at Mount Everest.
There's a saying that pain that's not transformed gets transmitted, and we have the ability to transform our pain into beautiful, beautiful things.
Duke Kahanamoku is without a doubt one of the most influential people for the Hawaiian ocean sports lifestyle. His amazing achievements and love for ocean sports of all kinds is what he shared around the globe. A true ambassador of aloha.
Duke was really a phenomenal athlete for his day. He came out of Kauai, and back then, 1912 Olympics, he was unknown. Hawaii was unknown. They don't have swimming pools in Hawaii. Duke learned how to swim in the ocean. And he, at that time, broke a world record in Honolulu Harbor, smashed it by like 7 seconds, and it was so fast that the body that regulates swimming at that time disallowed the world record. They said there's no way somebody could swim that fast. So he went to the Olympics in 1912 and ended up winning gold medal in the 100-yard freestyle and set a new world record. And that was the start of his world-famous reputation. And obviously he was a surfer. He's been credited with introducing surfing to Australia. Just celebrated the 100th anniversary in January of this year of his introduction of surfing to freshwater Australia. He's credited with helping to introduce surfing in California, the West Coast, the East Coast, and basically was the ambassador of aloha for surfing around the world. He was a movie star in Hollywood. He was a sheriff in Honolulu. He was part of famous Duke Kahanamoku restaurant in the international marketplace. And I could go on and on. He was just an incredible, incredible individual.
And he was a humble guy, too, in a lot of different ways. And for that, I think that he is somebody who has left a mark that is one of the most significant for the state of Hawaii, and at that time for the territory of Hawaii. And you can't really do much better than a gold medal athlete, the guy who in California saved people in the middle of this horrendous storm. And he's not just legend, he's sort of up there with the deity status.
And the legacy that left behind by Duke was primarily about aloha and sharing the ocean, but sharing it with aloha. And I think that's something we all got to start to remind ourselves about. We should be looking out for each other, watching out for each other's safety, and really encouraging each other to have fun in the water. You know, and Duke's legacy of enjoying the ocean in any form, in any way, is something we got to remember too. I mean, there wasn't longboard and shortboard, there was surfing when Duke was surfing. He was surfing when he was surfing. It wasn't what type of board he was on or whatever, you know. And it's part of what we are here in Hawaii, and we've got to embrace it.
You can't look very far in the history of Hawaii without really getting to the point of Duke and his contribution. to the ocean, to the water, to the culture, to our people. He was probably our very first official ambassador of hospitality and of Hawaiian culture.
One of the things that really stands out to us is that he was an ambassador of aloha. He taught Hawaii how to share the aloha spirit with the world.
As an ambassador, everyone wanted to come and get their picture taken with Duke. And, you know, all the way from the Queen of England to dancing the hula with him, he just epitomized the real spirit of Hawaii. And his creed basically says, if you greet people with aloha, you'll be surprised at the reaction.
We're off into giant surf on Oahu's North Shore. The first winter swell of the season roared into Waimea, 30 to 40 foot faces, and for the first time ever, we were lucky to film a 4-man surfing canoe taking off at the peak. Ikaika Kalama steering, the O'Shaughnessy brothers, Kaeo Abbey, and Mark Healy, all pushing the limits.
Canoe surfing is a different perspective. You're on a 25-foot canoe that weighs 400 pounds. It is a team sport. I'd like to always say that it's not just me driving, it's the person in front of me, it's the person in front of him, and it's the person that's stroking all of us. I feel all of our crew members, every time we're done with a wave, the stoke is immensely a lot bigger than if you had caught it by yourself, for sure. For sure.
With all that weight in the canoe, and there's honestly very little drag, like there's no fin like a surfboard really, except kikes is just in and out with the blade. Man, it just goes so fast. And you're catching that momentum of the wave while it's still like this. But, you know, it's a double-edged sword, because if you got that momentum and you don't want that momentum anymore, like you want to try to kick out of the wave, there's that uneasy feeling of like, are we going to be able to turn this thing? And for me, I'm the dumb labor on the canoe. I'm just paddling. I'm taking orders. So it's just a lot of faith in your steersman, really.
Waimea, for me anyway, for the canoe, is perfect. Reasons being that you have a wide open channel, all the energy focus off the rocks and kind of pushes you in the channel. The way the wave comes in over there, it kind of just stands up, has a big drop, and then kind of fades off. And for the canoe, after the drop, you're pretty much out of the impact zone. But just knowing my ability in the canoe would give me the confidence on when to make a decision on if we're going on this one or we're not going. That kind of just comes in on my personal experience and knowledge of not only of the ocean, but of our particular VOP. But we're trying to push ourselves a little more and a little deeper and a little bigger as each wave came through, but also caring for the safety of everyone else as well.
I've always wanted to surf Waimea on a canoe. And I remember years ago talking to Ikaika about it over some beers, and the opportunity was there and they needed a guy, so I just jumped in and we caught a bunch of waves. But it was just insane, and by like the second or third wave, you're starting to catch waves and look back into the bowl and just see all the rocks in the background, and to be on a canoe and have that view looking back into it is just insane. It was like the cherry on top of an amazing day and like one of the best birthdays I've ever had.
You can see the facial expressions on all of us as we finish our rides, and everyone's just blown away with stoke. And that's kind of what we're there for, you know? That's kind of what makes us come back, is the stoke. But we caught a bunch of waves. I think we got over a dozen waves. Mahalo to all the boys for letting us come out. And mahalo to the lifeguards for always being there to support not only us, but everyone around.
This year's Queen Liliuokalani canoe races came out of the pandemic with a roar, attracting thousands of paddlers from around the globe to the Big Island's Kona coast for 5 days of pure paddling action.
We're at the Kailua Pier here in Kailua, Kona, celebrating the 49th annual Queen Liliuokalani long distance canoe race. Celebrating the Queen with over 2,500 paddlers here in the heart of Kona.
You know, we're stoked to have everything back, you know, from the past 2 years from the pandemic, so it's kind of larger and big for us in Kaipua. Going into it, Thursday they had the 4-man races. Friday we're doing the Royal Splash Fest. Tomorrow's the Super Bowl of the races. The ladies will bring it down 18 miles to Honau Now two-step. The gentlemen will bring them back up here to Kamakahonu Bay and finish right here. Sunday's going to be a double hull race, 1-man's, 2-man's, keiki races, and then Monday we're going to finish up with the kapunas for real. It's going to be the 50s, 60s, and the 102-year-olds that are going to be racing. So it's going to be a fun, fun 4 days of races.
We're welcoming the world back to Hawaii. You know, when we're looking at what we're doing with our islands and thinking about sustainability, making sure we have an island where our keiki can raise their keiki, it's important to have those anchor things like paddling, things that represent our culture.
So when we're paddling up to the start line, it's absolutely surreal. You're sitting there and there's just a line, a sea of all the different paddlers from all over the world, and it's just the most amazing. It's very emotional as well. So you feel the essence of the entire race before you even start.
This is probably the biggest event that you can actually go out, look across, and yeah, you are seeing a rainbow. You know, you've got people of all ages, all cultures, from all over the world that come here for this particular race, and you're all sharing the same race line, and you look across and it's just a sea of canoes.
We had a pretty good start. There's some canoes on the outside. I think it was Kauai High and our Kaihitu and Lanikai on the outside. And we just kind of kept at a really steady pace. We have a lot of strong girls in our crew.
Congratulations to all the amazing wahine that finished this tough 18-mile course, but especially our top finishers. In the open division, it was Lanikai Green in third, Manu Okekai in second, and Outrigger Canoe Club with a time of 2 hours and 21 minutes in first place. Our return trip from Honanao to Kailua Kona has the men battling it out in intense midday sun.
The mental aspect is great in a six-man because the crew that we have now, we've been training for a while, even though I've been out because I came to Big Island for work. But we train for a lot, so when you hit those walls, somebody pushes you. Somebody will call a bomb, somebody, okay, yeah, we got this, we're doing good, hey, we'll push for this, push for that. So we actually lean on each other.
From the start, you know, we kind of knew who our competition was probably going to be. You know, us Big Island guys are perennial champs here. We're always chasing them. Lanikai, you know, one senior man, they're always a fast crew. You know, we try to line up next to them, and we had a battle with them. And then, you know, we were lucky to get a little bit ahead, and we kind of held our distance. And, you know, we just had a smooth race all the way to the finish.
Welcome back, everybody, to Sports People Hawaii. Dustin Reynolds was living his life on the Big Island, coming home from dinner when tragedy happened. His life could have been ruined, but instead he chose to do something incredible, and he just returned from a journey of a lifetime. Dustin Reynolds recently accomplished what no other person has ever done. He sailed around the world solo, a journey that took him to more than 36 countries over a span of more than 7.5 years.
Just seeing all my friends on the dock, it was just really a special feeling, and especially with the last year with COVID, like you know, I haven't had a whole lot of contact with people. I've been a guest in other countries during COVID, so like you know, it's been a bit lonely, and then suddenly having all my friends here, it was amazing.
An incredible achievement for anybody, even more remarkable for Reynolds, also known as the single-handed sailor. On October 18, 2008, he was heading out from a dinner on his motorcycle when the unthinkable happened.
On my way home, a drunk driver in a big lifted Chevy Silverado truck swerved across the center lane, hit me head on in my own lane.
He says he doesn't remember the actual accident, but does remember reaching for his arm, which was no longer there. He lost his left arm, his left leg, and ultimately everything else.
Yeah, I was financially devastated. I ended up being about $500,000 in debt, so I didn't really work much for the next few years. I was just trying to rehab.
Despite the many ups and downs, he ultimately decided it was time to pick himself up and move forward. So once again, he did the unthinkable, but this time on his own terms.
Decided to go sail around the world alone.
It was an idea many thought to be crazy. Not only was he without a boat, but he didn't even know how to sail. What he did have, however, was the sheer guts and determination to go for it.
I randomly found this website of people who would set records sailing around the world alone. And I was like, well, there's no double amputee on that list. I'm going to do that. And I sold off the 2 businesses and bought a $12,000 boat and taught myself to sail off of YouTube.
For the next couple of years, he spent his time working on the boat and teaching himself how to sail it. And after a 1-month trial expedition around the Hawaiian Islands, he set off on his incredible journey.
After the 1 month, I was like, okay, I got this. And my first time ever sailing alone was a 1,000-mile trip from here to Palmyra.
Adding to the challenges, the boat was not specifically equipped for him. So again, he improvised.
So I had to use my teeth to reef the sails. And you know, when it's really rough and the boom's bouncing up and down, your head's bobbing up and down. It was difficult.
Difficult but determined, he carried on, bouncing from island to island, country to country, encountering everything from horrible storms to sharks and even pirates who attempted to steal what little he had.
So twice in the Solomon Islands I got boarded. I got once in Morova Lagoon and then another time in Gizo. And it was like 2 out of 3 nights. So during that time I wasn't sleeping and I was up all night waiting for them to come back. And yeah, it was a scary moment.
But for every challenge, there were also blessings. Everywhere he went, people took him in, providing hot meals, showers, cold beverages, and some much needed camaraderie.
I felt like, you know, I was family almost everywhere I went. I got just the warmest welcoming, and with a sailing community as well. Because I knew nothing about sailing. I'd never been to a yacht club before. You know, and honestly, I kind of grew up a poor kid, so I never even, like, sailing just wasn't on my radar at all. The yacht clubs became my home away from home. It's where I was taking showers and, you know, watching games and having beers and meeting people. And
with his journey now complete, Reynolds calls it a lesson in perseverance.
I'm still kind of taking it in, but it's been so long. Because it's been 7.5 years since I started this. Something that I've just been working towards slowly for a long time. Just being able to make small gains, like each time, it just really turned into something big.
He's not sure what the next step is, but he says he wants to write a book and do some public speaking. And when it comes to drinking and driving,
yeah, please don't do it. I mean, for your own safety and everybody else out there. I was lucky to have survived the accident. It's just so easy to just not pay attention for a second, and especially if we have to drink.
On behalf of all of us at 7-Eleven Hawaii, we commend Dustin on his incredible journey. Though he faced challenges every step of the way, he also found his purpose and his sense of belonging. Dustin's story serves as an important reminder this holiday season of the dangers associated with drinking and driving. We wish you a safe, happy, and healthy holiday season. Always drink responsibly, and please, leave the driving to someone else.
let's all be safe this holiday season. And again, if you do drink, please do not drive. Aloha, everybody. I'm Howard Deshevsky, and on the next edition of Sports People Hawaii, we take you to the birthplace of golf. We travel to St. Andrews in Scotland. Also, a throwback to the mid-1800s, the new Aloha Vintage Baseball League, and we meet up with the new Hall of Famer in Hawaii, skateboarder Darren Ho. We have these stories and much more in the next edition of Sports People Hawaii, Saturdays at 7 o'clock and only on Spectrum OC 16.
On the next Fashion Sense, Valerie is serving up cozy holiday vibes. Learn how to make easy pumpkin bites, perfect for busy festive days. Like the center of a pumpkin pie wrapped up in chocolate. Dr. Hannah shares simple ways to ease holiday stress.
First of all, it's really important just to acknowledge it.
And by popular demand, our Color Block fashion segment is back with bold, beautiful style inspiration. Sip, style, and de-stress with us.
Presented by D Suihiro Electric Inc. Sundays, 7 p.m. on Spectrum OC 16.
Saturday. Support the seniors in their final match of the regular season when Hawaii takes on Long Beach State. Rainbow Wahine Volleyball on OC 16. Exclusively on Spectrum. Saturday, Hawaii is back on the road to face the Aggies of Utah State. Order it today on Spectrum Sports Pay-Per-View.
In a game of inches, Kapolei was one shy of making history in the OI final. Then the hurricane turned to a tropical depression. Now this eye is seeking a first state final against the ILH champs. Kapolei Kamehameha in the first Hawaiian Bank Division I Open semifinals. In one of the wildest and most unpredictable seasons in recent memory, 3 teams are left standing in the chase for the championship. And it's a picture-perfect night in the home of the Trojans. Welcome to Mililani. Welcome to John Kauinana Stadium. And welcome to the 2025 First Hawaiian Bank Division I Open State Championship Tournament presented by the Hawaii Army National Guard. For the first time in 6 years, it's the Kapolei Hurricanes taking on the ILH champs and the number 2 seeded Warriors of Kamehameha Kapalama. The winner advances to take on what? Campbell. 15-12, they pull off the upset. The Sabres into the state final for the first time in school history in the Division I Open. Kamehameha trying to get to the final for the first time in 16 years. The Hurricanes trying to storm their way after a heartbreaking loss in the OI final to get to the state final for the first time in school history. So much on the line here. We're happy to have you along for the ride. Well, my man, Abu Mafala, Jimmy Bender's coming up. I'm Felipe Ojoster. Who would have thought that when the brackets came out and the season had played out, that these two teams would meet? It's been 6 years since they have battled, and now here they are, 2 wins away, each of them, from cementing their own legacy.
And it's going to be great because it's kind of mirror images, right? Great ground game, solid defense, great special teams. And so this one is going to be who can establish the line of scrimmage and get their run game going early and fast.
And you're right, because we've seen some fabulous running backs all throughout this division. In particular, the guy that leads in rushing touchdowns and in rush yards in Mikey Kapahu.
He's an unbelievable player, like I've said all year. Even at the 2-foot line, the right call was to put the ball in this guy's hands. He makes guys miss. He can run with power. He can see. He has vision, born to play the position, and they're going to have to lean on him tonight again to get them to punch their ticket into the final.
Meanwhile, it's the age-old question here for Kamehameha. They won the ILH championship for the first time in 16 years, but they haven't played a game in 4 weeks. Has rest create rust? Well, it certainly got a lot of these guys healthier, which includes their star running back in Tyinoa Lave.
And they needed him to be healthy. You know, he battled that ankle injury the entire season, but having him at full tilt tonight is going to be needed because they're facing a physical front seven in that defense, and they're going to need his elusiveness, his vision. He is a great back in his own right, and hopefully he's up to the task tonight because Kamehameha is going to need him big time.
Full-on trench warfare here in the state semifinals. Jimmy Bender gets a ringside seat. He talked about coaches. Here he is with the new Sunini-san Field Report.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. And both coaches saw that previous game. They saw the Campbell win, and they're excited for this historic matchup if they get to play Campbell in the state championship. Here's how they plan to get there. On the Kapolei side, Dan Hernandez saying, just like you guys mentioned, it's run versus run. That's what it boils down to. Whose running game is going to be better tonight? They'll get the victory. Meanwhile, over on the Kamehameha side, Ka'eo Dramundo saying it's going to be that trench warfare like you talked about, Felipe, but for him specifically, it's his defensive front seven. He said they've got to stop Mikey Kapahu because he is a very special running back. Guys, back to you.
And so it all comes down to this, the moment of truth for these two programs looking to play on the final day of the football season. Tonight, it's the Hill and the City for the right to take on the beach. Kickoff next on Spectrum OC 16.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by New City Nissan.
It's one of those days we're not cooking dinner, so I pulled into Popeyes.
Smart. Popeyes 9-piece family meal feeds everyone. While you take the night off, take a holiday from cooking. And make this Thanksgiving stress-free with our Cajun-style turkey. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
So you only check it twice?
Well, yes.
Nissan tests every model thousands of times. We even test them for severe Arctic weather. No wonder Nissan is J.D. Power's #1 in new vehicle quality. Hold on to that hat, Santa.
Add a Nissan to your list at the Nissan year-end event. Now get up to $4,000 total savings on Frontier, or get a low $259 per month lease on Sentra.
It's one of those days we're not cooking dinner, so I pulled into Popeyes.
Smart. Popeyes 9-piece family meal feeds everyone. While you take the night off, take a holiday from cooking. And make this Thanksgiving stress-free with our Cajun-style turkey. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Saturday, support the seniors in their final match of the regular season when Hawaii takes on Long Beach State. Rainbow Wahine Volleyball on OC 16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Very few times do these two programs meet. Their first meeting came in 2008, which was won by the Warriors 26-18. Their most recent one, 2019. Kapolei won that one 27-3. First time that these two teams meet in the state tournament after Kapolei won the toss and elected to defer. So Kamani Yamashita, the defensive coordinator for Kapolei, said we want our defense to set the tone early. Larry McCarley kicks to Noah Key and Jaden Braun. The winner takes on Campbell. And off we go from Mililani. And we'll begin with a touchback. And here comes the Kapolei offense. Brought to you by Zippies. Mana Forges. There's only been 4 quarterbacks in the history of Kamehameha football that has led a team to the state tournament. He is one of them. And he said that it has been a gigantic responsibility and an honor to be one of those 4 guys. Forges will be protected by Malachi Lee, Elvis Miller, Joseph Robledo, Ali Elisara, all 6 feet, 250 pounds of him, Gabe Pahinui. Jaden Braun is excellent. He might play both sides here tonight, too. And Taimane Purcell, a senior, Cal commit, might get a lot of targets here this evening. And the throw goes out here to Hazen Botello. The speedster gets crunched out there. Rylan Parra helps in on the tackle. It's a pickup of 8 here for Kamehameha. Here's the defense brought to you by Zippies. Okay, who do you need to know? Noah Papu Mua'ava has been tremendous this year. Matthias Neravoa got 6.5 sacks on the season. Bryson Miose leads the division in picks. He has 5 in total. In fact, this team, of all the open division teams, they lead in sacks and interceptions. So it's a defense that is loaded. On the run, Melchior. Melchior trying to backpedal, and he gets a first down. Yeah, I think that ankle's okay, Coach.
Yeah, that was a tough run right there, and he looks ready to carry this load tonight. You see him take the football. By all intents and purposes, he was stuffed, but you continue to see him drive those legs, twist out of there, and fight for those dirty yards to get up that first down here for Kamehameha.
Coach El Dramundo said this game, like most, is going to be one in the trenches. Can we match physicality after 4 weeks of healing and practicing? They had a good physical week of practice the last few days. Melchior to the right. That pop there. Robin Parra came crashing down from his DB spot to make the stop. Not before Melchior gets to the 38 and a pickup of 6.
And just leaning on that run game, and it looks like it's Kamehameha right now in the first few plays here, kind of owning the trenches there, getting stretched, trying to get on the edge. You can see mixing up the runs inside and outside to keep Kapolei guessing.
Pono Cam, Parker Bodie, T.C. Campbell, the only other regular starting quarterbacks that have led a Kamehameha team into the HHSA tournament. Mana Forges joins that elite group. Forges' first throws to Hazen Botello, and Botello's got breakaway speed. Miose finally stops him. Good for a first down. You might see a whole lot of Hazen Botello, 30 in the varsity team, maybe the most explosive player on this team. It's a gain of 12.
And a great job of getting the ball on the outside right now. Kamehameha had numbers, you can see, and Hazen Botello just showing that burst, getting through defenders, making guys miss, and getting another Kamehameha first down.
The offensive coordinator is Chris Todd. This is an offense that has averaged 22.5 points per game. They knocked off St. Louis in the regular season, got some help from Punahou the final day of the regular season to win the ILA's championship. Purcell lost his helmet after the run from Melchior, so he has to come out for a play and limits the gain there. And Jose and Mikitel helping in. Melchior, no official offers just yet. The kid who grew up in Kapa'a. And a Kamehameha border. And you got to see him early on. Right, kind of grown up through the program. He's a special type of running back.
Oh, yeah. You know, when I got a chance to be the head of that program, he was a freshman. And the things he was doing throughout his entire varsity career, he was doing down there. So he was bound for greatness from the beginning.
Forges lets it fly. That's pulled in by Botello. And a lot of catches activity after Amate Taimotuia comes in to make the tackle.
And just great rhythm here with Kamehameha's offense, just really keeping Kapolei on edge. Just a run, throwing a quick out to Botello again, but there they are, Kapolei. We had Taimotuia and Miose there to wrap him up and bring him down for 3rd and long.
Leon Cordero's also helped with this offense in the passing game. That kind of helped. Really found beneficial the last 3 games of the season. Forges, downfield, Aki, incomplete. Couldn't find him. He was guarded by Toa Leffler. They'll bring up 4th down, and here comes Kamehameha's punting unit and Tyler Fujimoto. Tyler Fujimoto, by the way, the punter, 83 in the blue. Really working hard. He's the #1 ranked kicker in his class in the state for 2027. He's a 10th ranked kicker in the country. You know, typically they're playing soccer season right now and training. He says, you know, I love soccer. Soccer can wait a little bit.
Yeah, and rightfully so.
Fujimoto, a good rugby-style punter, too. Good, clean getaway. And this one picked up at the 7-yard line by Zeph Salas. Remember, Salas did not play in the OIA final against Kahuku because of injury. Fujimoto pinned him back deep, and Salas paid the price.
Usually here you talk to your returner about fielding the ball, anything in outside of the 10-yard line, you want to field it cleanly, but he lets it bounce, and Kamehameha's coverage team is there to take him down immediately.
Handsome Alvarico on special teams. Was typically playing scout team. He was one of the new guys that got brought up. Here's the offense brought to you by Zippy. Sayaki Ona, excellent. Riley Leuma, the only seniors, a few of them, that are starting here in the O-line. They'll get Mikey Kapal, and they'll put in Ava Cook, by the way, good blocking back. Add more physicality up there. Quick throw, Ballesteros. Got out here to Nico Smith. Got chopped down immediately by Jaden Braun. And here comes the defense. You mentioned Jaden Braun likely going to play 2 ways here tonight. There you see Saya Wong in that group. Calais Harbottle is a machine. Tao Purcell's got some offers from UNLV, and Cal. Shout out Abu. And Nehemiah Samia, excellent too. Swing out for Shaden Roman with a marker down. Trying to get an edge block from Zaiden Kane. Another late flag comes out. So there was a flag at the initial part of where that laned open, where Kane was blocking. And then another one sailed after the play to the sidelines. Risami Moto, veteran official, worked a number of state championship games at all different divisions. He wears the white hat here tonight. There's a lot to sort out here, so a conversation like this is, warranted and justified a little bit. Trying to get all the right information in.
Looks like maybe multiple calls on this one, Felipe?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
There's Ika Dramundo, the 2003 Kamehameha graduate. Here's Reese.
Holding, number 41 of the offense. 10-yard penalty. Personal foul. Kamehameha. Sideline interference. 15-yard penalty.
All right, so this ball should end up at the 23-yard line. It will go half the distance from the 16 to the 8, and then you tack on the 15 to put it at the 23. There you see the hold. Good call there. That was on 21 in Zaiden Kane. Oh, my goodness. So there was sideline interference out there.
That's why you got to stay out of the white, Felipe.
It's interesting. This ball is, I think, 2 yards shy of where it should be. The ball should have been at the 23. In the meantime, Ballesteros will take it. Ballesteros evades. Just has to get it away. So live to survive another down. Lennox G. Anderson. You have a 260-pound 10th grader chasing you. Watch out.
And Uriah Manumaleuna there. Great job. They're running sprint out. You can see here, number 10 just forcing the ball back inside, almost getting Ballesteros down, and then the big Chi Anderson hunting him down, letting him know that he's coming all night long.
There we see Jacob Ballesteros, who's shown so much mental toughness. He has reached the same round where a young Taulia Tongovailoa led a Kapolei team in 2016 in the semifinals. That year they lost to Kahuku. And he aspires to go higher here with this group. Ballesteros, clean pocket, chased there by Harbottle. Calais Harbottle, one of the strongest dudes on this team, just made a phenomenal stop here for the Warriors.
And this is the game plan on both sides, is force the quarterback to win the game for him. You see 5 come in, but Calais Harbottle and Uriah Manumaleuna just getting across, creating havoc back there, and Calais coming up with the first sack of the night here on Kapolei's first drive.
Calais Harbottle, number 24, has got some of the biggest arms you're going to find on a player. Yeah, and he is going to give up wrestling this year to focus more on shot put, which he finished second in the state. And he's dedicated his life so much, he actually comes to campus early and takes some shot put throws, even during football season. Ballesteros screen, Salas, gotta get a block. And Salas gets stopped. Kaimana Fake, number 90, makes the stop along with Evan Casimiro and Moose Wailehua. And Kapolei's got a punt on their first drive of the night.
And this was a great job here by Kamehameha's defense to force fourth down, coming back with the screen on long yardage, which usually happens. And you just see Kamehameha's defense just rallying to the football and getting hits on Salas there to bring up fourth down and the punting unit.
Larry McCarley's been averaging around 40 a punt. Good hang time. He averages around 3.8. This one at the 40-yard line as Jaden Braun brings it in. 39 on the punt. Each team a drive, each team no points. Just getting started here in the state semifinals.
Driving in a Honda Wonderland.
Time's running out to find clearance deals during Happy Honda Days. So act fast for our biggest savings of the season and get a great offer on a 2025 Accord, Pilot, or Ridgeline. All part of Kelley Blue Book's 2025 Best Value brand.
Driving in a Honda Wonderland.
Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days today while the clearance deals last.
This year, we are more thankful than ever. Instead of spending your time cooking, order a pre-made Thanksgiving feast from Zippy's.com or give one to those who deserve it most, so you can spend more time together. Order online and save up to $20, and now get up to $25 in promotional money coupons. Order today before we sell out.
Whether you're on the go, at home, or anywhere in between, you can always be connected to the games you love. UH Sports and local high school action. It's your game, your way, with Spectrum Sports and Spectrum OC16.
Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official trophy providers for Spectrum OC 16 Sports for all your special achievements. Hit up Ryan. Mike's Engraving and Trophies are located in Aiea. Kanuiakea Stadium, beautiful campus out there. Kamehameha Kapalama. Opened in 1887. School for boys. 7 years later, opened the school for girls. Toa Leffler makes the stop here at Noaki. Coach, you did great things when you were over at Kamehameha coaching this football team, and just sometimes by the structure of the schedule, you have double, triple bye weeks here. How do you keep a team like active and attentive and focused during a 21, and in this case for Kamehameha, 28-day stretch?
Yeah, it's such a balancing act. You know, you want to stay physical, you want to keep them in routine, but you got to try to find ways and be creative to give them time off and let their bodies rest and continue to get well.
Well, Botello had to carry that one down. The penalty flag comes flying in after he takes it to the 49. Matthias Naravoa made the initial tackle. Man, that throw was extra high there, and he had to zip it in. But when that hole opened up, how much restrictive contact was there?
Holding number 22 of the offense. 10-yard penalty from the 45-yard line going back.
So it's on the tight end in Taimane Purcell at 22. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He tried to ease up it a little bit, but that time when that defender tries to change his direction, if his body rotates like that, well, and you got to reposition or...
Correction, we marked off from the previous spot.
Go from the open hand side. So here for Keo Drumondo. Not an ideal start just yet, but he was expecting with this group that there was going to be a little bit of a learning curve here early on. Forges throws, there's Purcell. Purcell gets tackled by Bryson Miyose. Wide body, athletic frame. One of the top 2 tight ends in the state along with Rhino Amu. He's on his way to Florida, and the Cal commit gets his first grab tonight.
And they're just trying to get him the football. They know that he's a major playmaker for them, but Kapolei has a great secondary. Bryson Miyose breaking on the football right now. Great open field tackle to bring up 3rd and long.
Miyose receives interceptions. Remember, he had a couple against Kahuku in the OI final 2 weeks ago. It's 3rd and long. Forges in the pocket. Chase got rid of it to Botello. Grayson Alafoni applied some major heat here on Forges. and threw it all. They lose 2 yards out of it. Man, look at number 11 right here.
And Kapolei dialing up a blitz here, and great job by Alafoni getting off the block. And again, the game plan is to force the quarterback to win the football game for you. You notice there, this Kapolei defense is hungry and ready to face that challenge.
Fujimoto will punt. Oh, it's a little high. Gets it away. Salas from around the 27-yard line. Feeling out process here in round 1.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
Tender love and care.
Did we invent crispy chicken? Nah, we just put it where it belongs, inside burritos and tacos, obviously. Extra saucy. 2 strips, huh? Look at that. Overachieving? Sure. Did you ask for it? No, but we did it anyway. Crispy chicken from Taco Bell, a brand new classic. You're welcome.
Make this season brighter with a holiday loan from Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union. Rates start as low as 6.99% APR for 12 months. Perfect for holiday shopping, travel, home updates, or special gifts. Applying is easy. Scan the QR code or visit hificu.com/personal loan. Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union. Here for all your money needs for life.
Take all the great OC16 action with you on the go with the Spectrum News app. All the latest local sports, news, and weather that matter most to you. Download it now. It's on the App Store, Google Play, wherever you get your apps. Alvin Nagasako Sports Complex. The final preparations at campus at Kapolei, which will celebrate its 25th anniversary, by the way, coming up in May of 2026. Ballesteros, a quick weird ball. Zeph Solids gets blasted in there by Kamaka Lorenzo, one of the hardest hitting DBs in this group, makes his presence known.
Starting off with a nice easy rhythm throw with the hitch, and Kamaka Lorenzo is on him like white on rice. It's a bang-bang play, 2nd and 8.
Now Lorenzo, remember, he's been battling injuries the previous 2 seasons. Ballesteros keeps the feet chopping. Now he's on the move, and he's tagged from behind. They chase him down. Calais Harbottle. We talk about his strength. We just look at his frame. That's a big dude. Looks like he's wearing a vest, like a bulletproof vest. No, that's just his regular body.
Yeah.
He benches 365 pounds.
Look at how his elbows can't touch his ribs. That's how you know he's a wide individual.
Of course, his brother Alika Harbottle was a great player for Kamehameha several years ago, too. Finished 5th in the Wrestling State Championships. Hit 190 the last couple of seasons. And had a sturdy 230. It's 3rd and 5. Kapolei just 11 yards of offense and a design run up the middle for a first down. Oh my goodness. Ballesteros almost got bent in half backwards after Duke Casimiro gave him a pop. The junior quarterback pops right back up.
And here we see calling his number, the quarterback draw. Casimiro coming and laying the wood, but not before Ballesteros moves the sticks for this Hurricane football team.
Coming off the edge was Iraya Manumaleuna.
Prior to the snap, encroachment, number 10 of the defense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
Head coach Darren Hernandez, in season number 24 with this program, has watched the final play 100 different times in the Hawaii final. He said, I saw 100 different things. I've been the lovable loser. I want it so bad for these kids. I'm just tired of these stressful games. And he says he wants to win the big one for these kids here tonight. The only head coach in the varsity program's history. Cooks the blocking back. Here's Kapahu, the run to the right. And Kapahu gets wrestled down there by Lennox Chi Anderson. A yard shy of the first down.
And here they are coming back to Mr. Reliable here, running counter. And Mikey Kupao, great run fits now by Kamehameha's defense, but he's patient. He waits a little bit. He sees the crease, and then he bursts and takes it to bring up 2nd and 1.
No scores in that OI final matchup against Kahuku. It broke a 5-game streak where he had at least a rushing touchdown. Hopes to reverse that here today. Only need a yard, got a first down. Plus side of the field at the 46-yard line. Musa Wailehua and Isaiah Wong flying to make the tackle.
And here they come back. The complementary play to counter is power, and they run it to the left, and there he goes doing his thing. And you can just see him, again, so balanced, still can deliver a blow, but get another 2 or 3 yards to get a first down for Kapolei.
The 45, play action, Ballesteros floats it off of Cook in the ends and incomplete. Oh, 6 arms were there. It was intended for Salas. It hit Ava Cook. Kamaka Lorenzo on the defensive side almost got it.
And that was a heads-up play right there by Ava Cook. You see them coming with the play action rollout. He tipped it. Kamaka Lorenzo in his hands, and then Ava Cook just making sure that Lorenzo cannot complete the interception.
I think Ava Cook thought it was intended for him. It was a high pass.
Yeah.
I don't think he saw Salas behind him. 2nd and 10 here. Kapolei, 29 yards of offense. This is play 11 of the game for them. It's Salas trying to get a screen squared away. He got a block from Maui Remigio before he gets twirled down for a first down. Kalei Harbottle. This passing game has really improved the last 4 years under offensive coordinator Bobby George. In his time, they've averaged, since 2022, 31 points, 38 points, and 29 points per game. This season, they're averaging 31.
And they get the ball to the Hawaiian Superman real quick here on the now screen. Great blocking out there. Salas making Lorenzo miss, getting more yards, and continuing to move the chains in a steady possession here for Kapolei in their 2nd one in the 1st quarter.
Here's Kapahu. Run forward here for a few yards to the 32-yard line. Hidaya Manumaleon and Evan Duke Casimiro makes the stop. Both coaches kind of questioned the physicality of their teams, if they could be up to snuff. So far, it's delivered. Pads are popping here. After one, no score in the First Hawaiian Bank Division I semifinals.
It's one of those days we're not cooking dinner, so I pulled into Popeyes.
Smart. Popeyes 9-piece family meal feeds everyone. While you take the night off, take a holiday from cooking. And make this Thanksgiving stress-free with our Cajun-style turkey. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
So you only check it twice?
Well, yes.
Huh. Nissan tests every model thousands of times. We even test them for severe Arctic weather. No wonder Nissan is J.D. Power's #1 in new vehicle quality. Hold on to that hat, Santa.
Add a Nissan to your list at the Nissan year-end event. Now get up to $4,000 total savings on Frontier, or get a low $259 per month lease on Sentra.
It's one of those days we're not cooking dinner, so I pulled into Popeyes.
Smart. Popeyes 9-piece family meal feeds everyone. While you take the night off, take a holiday from cooking. And make this Thanksgiving stress-free with our Cajun-style turkey. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Monday, the crosstown rivalry continues between Hawaii Pacific and the University of Hawaii. Rainbow Warrior basketball, only on Spectrum Sports.
Big weekend for the Rainbow Wahine volleyball team. They take on Long Beach State. Senior night tomorrow, exclusively on Spectrum OC16. The Game On crew with Scott Rouse gets you going at 6:30. Must-win situations here for Hawaii this weekend to try and get into the Big West Conference tournament. Second quarter begins with Coach Abu Ma'afala, Jimmy Bender, and our entire crew. Felipe Ojastro. It's a 0-0 game, but it's 2nd and 7. Ballesteros checks the long route. No good because Jory Muafono is all over him. Jory Muafono has offers from Pacific Lutheran and Puget Sound and Whitworth and George Fox and a whole lot more. That guy is a fireball of energy.
Kapolei trying to come with the screen and go early, but Kamehameha wasn't fooled. And then that pass rush, Jory Muafono coming in to finish off the play to bring up 3rd and long.
You have a horse collar like that, man. You know you're rugged. Look at that thing popping out of his jersey.
He is a hammer slaughter.
There you go. Kapahu motions out. The top of the drop. It's a fire for the stick and batted away beautifully here by Jaden Braun. This kid's got brains and brawn. Went up and denied it. Right in front of Zaiden Kane.
And there's a reason that they got him playing both ways. Great job sinking under the corner route. He does a great job, identifies the play that's coming to him, breaks up the play, almost gets the interception there, but huge play by their playmaker, this young playmaker for Kamehameha.
Larry McCarty will come out for a punt. Kamehameha lost in their personnel. They don't have anybody there, and so they got to take a timeout. A little miscommunication on that sideline, trying to get the right guys in.
Real dreams don't come with instructions, so it's time to do it yourself. For a limited time, unlock a low HELOC promotional rate and be ready to sign within 30 days. Borrow smart, dream big with a HELOC. American Savings Bank. This year, we are more thankful than ever. Instead of spending your time cooking, order a pre-made Thanksgiving feast from Zippy's.com or give one to those who deserve it most, so you can spend more time together.
Order online and save up to $20, and now get up to $25 in promotional money coupons. Order today before we sell out.
Real dreams don't come with instructions, so it's time to do it yourself. For a limited time, unlock a low HELOC promotional rate and be ready to sign within 30 days. Borrow smart, dream big with a HELOC. American Savings Bank.
Out of the timeout, Larry McCarty will punt it here to Jaden Braun. Might be one of the best two-way players, not just in the ILH, but maybe even the state. McCarty takes it away, and this is kind of hooking to the sideline. Watch out, y'all. Off the side of the foot. Kapolei just added a new kicking coach to their staff, too, with Moses Ringwood, who was formerly at Kaimuki and at St. Louis. Kicked over at UW as well. The thing about Larry McCarty, yeah, even though the mistakes kind of rack up, he does a good job of just flushing them out for this soccer kid. He is so mentally tough and has a great goldfish memory. You know, just get it out of the system quick and through it all. Kamehameha gets at the 25-yard line. Malachi Lee can't miss him. 55, left tackle. So getting bound. Gonna block here from Melchor on the right now. And Melchor hit the sideline hard, and he just stepped out of bounds. The freshman Ali Elisara and the senior Taimane Purcell setting up blocks for the 185-pound senior to make some waves.
And here they come with the counter play, and Melchor picking up where he left off, tickling the tick marks, almost keeping in bounds there. Oh, he was right there but great run. He was ready to go the distance, Felipe.
Yeah, you're right. Good call by the down judge. Saw it the entire way. Got a run of 9 out of it. 2nd and 1. Botello gets hung on to there. Hayden Jose and Grayson Alafoni helping on the stop. Yeah, so Kamehameha's offense, right, hasn't seen live reps since the homecoming game, October the 24th against Punahou. Won that one by 14 in a game where they only had 65 rushing yards. So far, they only have 18 here in about a quarter and some change. But again, with this team, I mean, they've believed in the process, and it's always been kind of just enough to get by. And they found a way into the final 3 now. Melchor stopped by Amate Taimatuia. This is going to be, looks like on the 34.5-yard line. Yeah, and about a half-yard shy, and it's 4th and half a yard.
Here they come. Look like they were trying to run a trap or wham play there. But no fooling. Taimatuia there, bringing him down for the short 4th and very, very short.
Trying to hurry up to the line to try and catch him off guard. They load the box with Purcell on 4th and inches. Kapolei says they stopped him. Alafoni and Miyose were there, and it's Kapolei ball. It's automatically reviewed on this 4th down play, shy of the line to gain. Alafoni and Miyose have been a great tag team on this side. Low man wins.
And that is how you dig out a short yardage play. So Felipe, you talked about that 4 weeks off. That's the stuff that you lose, right? Just the physical nature when you need those type of gritty plays. You can't really simulate that in practice, especially if you're getting guys healed. But Kapolei has been in those games. We just saw two weeks ago, 2 feet from glory. But they're battle ready and battle tested. And that was a huge stop for Kapolei there in this 2nd quarter.
And the best starting position of the night here for Bobby George's offense. They have it at the 34-yard line. Kapahu. Oh, bear hug there. Hello there, Duke Casimiro. Duke Casimiro going to be the premier linebacker in the class of 2027. Remember his massive plays, the picks against St. Louis in the regular season, has offers from UNLV and Hawaii. That UNLV offer was first. Hawaii came 2nd at the Utah State game. Father played at Kamehameha as an O-lineman, and tell you what, Duke is a unit. No gain, 2nd and 10. Kapahu. Good open field tackle there for Nehemiah Samia.
And this Kamehameha defense is responding. You see them adjust, getting into a bare front. They're not going to let these pullers just move everywhere, and they do a great job of stringing it all out. And Samia showing up at his corner position to lay the hat on the leading rusher in the state right here to bring up 3rd and long.
Long 3rd down here. Kapolei's 1 for 3. Against Kahuku, they were 2 for 13. It was an area of concern when they looked at the stat sheet. Ballesteros swings to the left. This ball is caught by Maui Remigio, and he gets pushed back there by Elmar Renan. They're in field goal range, but this also seems like a gotta go for it down if you're Kapolei.
Getting a sprint out here, I like it. Moving the pocket so they can't tee off on him. Hitting Maui Remigio, great concentration on the catch, but Renan and company there to stop him dead in his tracks to bring up 4th and 5.
Yeah, Ballesteros in the offense back on. Darren Hernandez said, you know, physicality in the trench is going to be big. 3rd down conversion is going to be big. We can win the turnover battle. Who can capitalize in the red zone? Feels like a lot of those things have to come together. 4th and 5. Got to get to the 24. And a timeout taken by Kapolei. Try and get him offside. Maybe try and bait him. For now, 7 minutes to go. Nothing here in this first half.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Grab the tag and save at JN Chevrolet's Red Tag Sales Event. New 2026 Chevy Trax, red tagged at just $349 a month, or a new 2026 Chevy Equinox LT, red tagged at only $449 a month. See the red and save more bread at JN Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Here's the deal. People need a place to explore national issues that have an impact on their community. Join us every week to catch up on the stories making a big difference.
Watch The Big Deal with Errol Lewis Saturdays at 4 on OC16.
Larry McCarley is going to try a 46-yard field goal. This would be a career long. He's 2 for 5 this year. He has shown a lot of toughness in practice and mental strength. He sends this one away, and Larry McCarley is true. From 46. It's the second longest kick in Division I Open tournament history. And McCarley, with the rain and the wind at Farrington, felt so bad when he missed those 2 field goals, but he went right back to practice early before the guys got on and just sneaks this one in the upright for a career long and the game's first points, and the second longest in the history of the Open tournament.
Great job keeping his head down and driving through the ball, making sure his plant foot was right next to that tee and getting it inside that right upright. Points are a premium tonight, and that is huge for this Kapolei football team.
Larry, the kicking guy. Get her done. Knocked it through. The game's first points. McCarley's previous long, by the way, was 30 against Los Alamitos earlier this year. A little bit of an exhale here for a Kapolei offense who takes an early 3-0 lead. And the touchback power again here from McCarley. And McCarley with an injured kicking toe during the fall break. It was kind of week 10 of the football season. Got full and healthy. McCarley, who grew up in South Carolina, moved here about 4 years ago. We talked about one of his influences, Hurley Kennedy, who was a former kicker here. He'll play soccer. He had 8 goals this season ago. He's at 18 in total the previous 2 soccer seasons, and that man, all smiles. Shout out to kickers everywhere. And Hurley Kennedy just messaged me on Instagram. He said that kick would have been good from 60. So even his boy, he supported. Here comes Jaden Braun. To a Leffler. Gets to the sideline. What do you think has worked effectively here so far, offensively, for the Warriors?
It's got to be the run game. You know, getting Melcher the ball. They've done a great job of mixing up looks here. I also like how they're giving easy rhythm throws for Forges here, getting the ball out quick, making it easy for him, not asking him to do a whole lot in the passing game just yet because everything's still within reach.
After the gain of 8, they're second and a couple. Forges hands it off here to Melchor. Cut back, and Amate Taimotuia just plugged that hole. Not before he gets a first down at the 33-yard line. Remember, they call him bonks because he used to bump into a lot of things, right? Just bonk, bonk here and there. And much like he plays running back, right? He'll use the leverage off the initial tackle to vault forward. Did not play in the homecoming game. He was a bit injured against Punahou and finally came back. Here's Mana Forges. For a fresh set down, swings it out to Botello. And Botello cuts it inside. Botello's essentially the second string quarterback if they need him. But that guy's just another athlete, right? They love him on his speed. They love him as a receiver. He's not a big rah-rah guy, but he is one of the more competitive guys on this team.
Oh, he is. He's, you know, again, I was up there when he was a young cat, and you saw everything that he had. Like you said, had an opportunity to know and play against his dad, Joe Botello, and he's a splitting image of his dad.
It's his fourth catch. That one just a gain of 4. Forges works the stick. This ball is caught for Noah Aki. Hayden Jose makes the tackle. Noah Aki, another guy, catch 22 of his career. Averages around 34 a grab this season. Gets a drive extending first down catch.
And what a great job Forges. You saw him. He held the safety. He knew he had the curl one-on-one on the backside. Kapolei respecting the speed of Kamehameha's wideouts and throwing a nice, easy curl route to Noah Aki to get the chains moving in the first down.
And don't forget, Kamehameha's got a really good kicker as well in Tyler Fujimoto. Flip here too. Melchor gets barrel rolled by Hayden Jose. Melchor, his instincts running the rock, some of the best you're going to find in this division. And tell you what, you know, Kamehameha entering the season, so even before the season started, entering, might have had the best running back group in the league for sure, and maybe the state with Maddox Scherer. But then, unfortunately, Maddox Scherer goes down with a knee injury, so he's been out for the rest of the season. And then I know Melchor, just typical Melchor fashion, just picks up that slack with Ezekiel Gabriel. They've been very steady. Forges whipping one past Botello. Can hook up with the crosser there.
And here it is, right? Mixing up the looks here. Kapolei, again, great secondary coverage. They've done it all year. They've got a great roof on any offense. And the plan is always, man, force the quarterback to win the game, you know, and just missed him shy there and almost an interception there. You saw Papa Moava kind of looking down on himself because he could have got a pick there, he felt.
Good completion percentage, though. 9 for 11 for 52 yards, though. Facing 3rd and 9. Forges at the top of the drop, slings it. This ball's caught. Jaden Braun, missed tackle, makes him pay. Braun's all the way. Touchdown. $53 yards.
He was going, the entire time he was going to Braun, and that's the reason why. Just a simple curl route, missed tackle. You can't miss tackle Jaden Braun because he will explode for a play here. Big touchdown for Kamehameha to take the lead.
Fujimoto hasn't missed all year. Perfect 14 for 14. This won't change. We told you. Kamehameha brains and some brawn. It's the longest touchdown catch of the season for Kamehameha, courtesy of Jaden Braun.
If you're on the go, at home or anywhere in between, always be connected to UH Sports and local high school action with Spectrum Sports and Spectrum OC16.
The holidays are about sharing. Sharing our time, our stories, and especially our favorite family recipes. And maybe even a small bite when no one is looking.
Make love
So you only check it twice?
Well, yes.
Huh. Nissan tests every model thousands of times. We even test them for severe Arctic weather. No wonder Nissan is J.D. Power's #1 in new vehicle quality. Hold on to that hat, Santa.
Add a Nissan to your list at the Nissan year-end event. Now get up to $4,000 total savings on Frontier, or get a low $259 per month lease on Sentra.
The holidays are when old traditions find new hands, where the next generation steps in, mixes it up, and carries on the spirit that's always been the heart of the season.
Make long the part of your day.
Mana Forges. You know, the loss against St. Louis that second round, it didn't let it get to him. You know what he did? He called all his other guys and said, hey, let's go throw by the park. And that kind of leadership that he has shown, it's a quiet leadership, but there is a Kailua swagger to him where he grew up. A lot of that leadership exuding here, and a lot of these guys very proud of his progress, much like Jaden Braun's progress, who's one of the quickest guys in the field. Runs about a 4.6 40 and showed it off there. And Kamehameha's got a 7-3 lead. This is returnable from around the 4. Here's Nico Smith. And Nico Smith gotta beat the kicker, Fujimoto. He got the angle. Oh my goodness! 97 yards! Touchdown!
The Slim Reaper showing up for the city. There he is. They kicked it to him. He gets it to the hash, and then boom, turns on the Jets, and he is out of here, folks. 110 out the gate. And just like that, Cap City touchdown.
Nico Smith, it's his second kickoff return for touchdown. He had one from 98 yards out against Kapaa. That for 97. And McCarley with a flopping Molokai bread loaf kick gets that one through and good. It is the longest kickoff return in the history of the Division I Open Tournament, courtesy of a guy who has an offer from San Jose State, Nico Smith.
And he is just electrifying. Again, he's a guy, playmaker, needs to touch the ball. There it was right there. Nico Smith showing up, putting on for the town, and getting them right back into this ball game. We talked about it in the first game. Special teams are huge. They are one-play drives that can change the complexion of a game in a heartbeat.
He ties Ani Isumu from Farrington, who had another 97-yard kickoff return against Puno in 2008 in the Division I tournament. It's tied for the second longest in all divisions on the return, and the longest in the history of the Division I Open tournament. You talk about punch and counterpunch.
Woo. Man, this is going to be an all-night back and forth, Felipe.
There, McCarley's had a number of touchbacks here in postseason play. Had a chance, though it bent right back in, and from the 1-yard line, here's Noah Aki. And he gets taken down. Tristan Ine helping in. And pinned deep inside the 10-yard line at the 9.
And there's that momentum, right? It just starts getting in your veins. Noah Aki thought it was going to be in the back of the end zone, drops right there on the 1, and he does his best. But Kapole's coverage team is just there to get him down.
How does Kamehameha respond now? 4 minutes to go in the half. Forges whips one, incomplete, intended for Jaden Braun. It was Toa Leffler in on the coverage. Forges, as you mentioned, grouping Kailua. He said, this is the biggest game I'll ever play. He's been proud of his leadership and poise this season, assuming the reins. Remember, after the graduations of Jevin Bolos-Reyes and Pono Kahalilio, he was essentially the number 4 quarterback last year behind Hazen Botello. Worked hard in the offseason. He said that summer before this season was huge in what he needed to do to kind of lead and bring the guys back. He only threw 4 passes last season with 0 starts. Now he started every game this year. In the pocket, the throw to Purcell. One of the best throws we've seen here from Forges. Right to his 6'4" target. Timeout at Purcell. Good for a first down at the 22.
And a great job here. You see him, he's holding off the safeties, and then he just rips one, puts it right where Purcell's gonna be on the dig route for a big first down and get his team in this side of the 20-yard line.
Forges swing out, Botello on a run, and Botello got banged there by Noah Papu Mua'ava. Second year of the varsity team. No Sea Rider swagger from this kid now in Second City. Double 4-4 as offers from Cal, San Diego State, UNLV, and UH.
And this is a great play here. Again, just getting the playmaker, getting playmaker the ball. Big gain here, bringing up second and third, but that was a big hit by Papu Mua'ava. More of that to come as the night goes on.
Oh, watch out. This ball is loose and had to be picked up by Melchor, who gets crunched here by Grayson Alafoni. The pursuit came on the mishandle. And it brings up third down.
Yeah, looks like the snap went straight to Melchor instead of to Forges there, and Alafoni playing with great effort, getting down for the huge TFL and a long third down for Kamehameha.
This is one of the youngest offensive lines in the state. They only have 3 seniors in their entire O-line roster. And 2 of them start with Elvis Miller and Malachi Lee. This is 3rd and 9. Forges tries to play the stick. This ball is caught. Hazen up to the heavens to pull it down. Move those chains there for the Warriors. 2:01 to go in the half.
And Forges has just been making plays here. You see them run the double corner route there, puts it right over the defender, and Hazen Botello goes up, climbs the ladder to get the football. First down, Kamehameha.
Yeah, and there's a Hayden Jose who's also down after he was the one that made the tackle. He got landed on here by the 170-pound senior Hazen Botello. Now the athletic trainer is tending to him. I'll say he's won about 25 juniors, which is about 30% of the team this year.
Great break, and you can see as he goes through, Botello just lands right on top of him, right on his chest. Takes all the weight of Botello.
Yeah, look at the feet of Botello. None of his feet will hit the ground on the landing. He does land inbounds. That's pretty much all the weight, and immediately kind of folded over. And he pops up. You have to come out for a play. Alex Lowe, the athletic trainer, is like, hey, get back over here. Sean McGurn did a good job, too, making sure. And adrenaline kicked in. He's got to come out for at least a play. In the meantime, great catch from Botello.
Yeah, you know, and the better thing is that, you know, Mana is settling in, making some throws, and they're able to move the chains here, even on third down. And that's going to be big as this game continues to go on, roll on here with less than inside of 2 minutes in the first half.
Remember, he landed inbounds, so the clock continues to move. Melchor. And a little bit of daylight, got to the 40-yard line. Xavier Sua is in there on the stop. Tyler Fujimoto has hit a 60-yard field goal in practice, by the way, in which case this ball would have to get to the 42-yard line, which from here is 18 yards away, and he likes kicking into the direction of where the scoreboard is, so it's right to left as you watch this game. Forges wide open. There goes Jaden Braun again. A cutback move. Braun inside the 30. Almate Taimatui is there. Braun is burning Hurricane DBs.
Man, the young cat is putting on a clinic tonight. Again, Forges was going to him the entire time. No Kapolei defender near him. And look at him create space to get yards after catch. That's a big-time player right there.
Oh, it is in there for Purcell. Touchdown. Forges posed like a mannequin and waited for it to develop. And he found his man TP for the TD.
Mana Forges is doing that thing that he needs to do tonight. Kamehameha just firing on all cylinders. You see the fake holding there and the pop pass to, where's he going, Felipe?
Cal.
Oh, okay, good. For the touchdown to take the lead at the end here toward the end of the first half.
Fujimoto gets it clean through. Forges his second touchdown pass tonight. And Taimane Purcell, a touchdown catch, which he had against St. Louis on October the 4th in round number 1. And the Bionic Man with a big score. Look at Zio in, he's fired up on the defensive side.
And that is great playoff football right here that we're seeing. Just the back and forth, the swing in the momentum. Yeah. You're seeing the coaching happen. You're seeing everybody just play outside of themselves, and they're doing a great job.
So you look at the last 4 drives, right? Starting with Kapolei, field goal from McCarley, then Kamehameha gets the ball back, touchdown on the other side, then the kickoff return from Kapolei for the touchdown, and then back we go the other way. You know, if you're Tyler Fujimoto, and you're kicking towards Mario Remigio and Nico Smith, I don't wonder how you're going to play this out, if you will squib it or just blast it to the corner. Yep, blast to the corner. And that's not that bad, to be honest.
No, no. You give them the ball on the 35 and play a down, make their offense beat you and score.
47 seconds to go, and the Hurricanes have 2 timeouts remaining. Kamehameha has 219 yards of offense.
Penalty for kicking the ball out of bounds. Kapolei has opted to take it 25 yards from the previous spot. The 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line.
And with Kamehameha's 219 yards of offense, Kapolei with just 43. Team that averages nearly 370 in total yards. It's only down 4, and the Hurricanes get the ball to start the 3rd quarter. So kind of a 2-for-1 situation, if you will. Try and string together some points and some big plays. Tapahu, haven't seen too much of him. Trying to get some push from Angel Watson-Armorall, his offensive lineman. Only gets 3 out of it. I mean, that's the one thing that Caio Dramundo mentioned. He said, we're going to need to effectively gang tackle and stop their run because these guys can motor.
And so far, Kamehameha's defense has been up to the challenge. They're doing a great job. You know, this is the part that you get used to in the first few snaps, and they're playing very physical here, this defense is.
Zeph Salas, can they set up a screen for him? And Salas busts loose. First down to the plus side of the field. The 47-yard line, 15 first down yards, 14 seconds to go and 2 timeouts. And the Hurricanes will burn 1 here. Darren Hernandez, 82 Campbell graduate. Does he have enough with his team to face his former team? where he coached at and graduated from. You know, I asked him at practice, like, hey, you know, heartbreaking loss, obviously. You know, less than a yard shy of winning your first ever championship. Well, what's the silver lining? Because Darren, for the most part, is a very positive person. He said, you know, the silver lining is that every other year, we'd be turning in pads. We got new life in this thing, and now it's anybody's game. I think the first game proved that literally of the 4 that entered today, it's really anybody's game.
It absolutely is. And, you know, there were certain things that each team needed to do in order to push the needle their way. You know, Kamehameha has done it. Like you said, we haven't seen much of a run game here from Kapolei, but they just haven't been on the field much.
Yep.
And then Mana Forges, you know, they're challenging him to beat them. And currently right now, he's answered the call, and he's thrown 2 touchdown passes here and 200-something yards of total offense here going into halftime.
Remember, Kapolei has not done a great job this year of managing the clock at the ends of halves or games. They have a timeout left, and they have 14 seconds. They're trying to get 3 more. Got to work the sidelines. Ballesteros chased out of the pocket. A lot of time coming off here. Salas coming back to the ball. It's incomplete. 8 seconds to go. Larry McCarley hit a 57-yard field goal in practice. A kick from here, obviously, would be way long. It'd be 64 yards. Yeah, well, if you're going to come up with a play, it's got to be to the sideline here, no?
Yep. You got to try and get one quick. You know, get to the sideline, use that. Or Coach Hernandez probably warning the side judge that as soon as the ball goes down, I'm taking a timeout. But they got to go quick.
And they stack 4 receivers to the right. Mauro Remigio, the receiver on the farthest left of your screen. Oh, my goodness. It's off of Ballesteros, and he has to eat it. And this should take him to the half. Let's see what they want to do. We get a timeout by Kamehameha to preserve some clock. Oh, my goodness.
Yep. Looks like he moved a little bit to his left and wasn't prepared to take on the snap. Looked like he was trying to get something done before playing, and there it is over his head. Kamehameha wisely calls timeout, but looks like Kapolei can just get out of the half.
Yeah, and Idaya Manumaleuga almost got that ball because that first pounce, not a clean recovery. And a squandered opportunity here. After Kapolei, you're almost better off just kind of, you know, maybe running around for 3 seconds. 3 seconds is a long time, obviously.
Yeah, you know, like you said, just take the snap, move around a little bit, and take a knee and get out of here.
And they added another second to the clock. Only 3 coaches have led a Kamehameha team to the state tournament. Kanani Souza, David Stanton, now that man, Kael Dramundo. He said it is an honor just to be in the list with those guys. It is humbling, too, for the man who led the Hilo Vikings to 2 state titles during his time there. Shout out people in Hilo, by the way. Jacob Ballesteros will take this, and we'll try and run out the clock, and he will now take us to the half. Oh, the semifinal round showing up yet again. What else would you expect between these 2 programs? Duke Casimiro, yeah, hush him, boy. Got him some big defensive plays. Larry McCarley back at it, but Jaden Braun, the money man, the first half. As Kamehameha Kapalama's on top, 14-10, and the Division I Open state semifinals.
Life has a way of surprising you. Don't get caught unprepared. Whether it's money for a rainy day, a college fund, or your retirement, at Hamada Financial Group, we can help you prepare for the future. Our financial professionals provide financial guidance that's tailored to the needs of you and your family. We work with you to make sure you have the framework so that when things get unsteady, you can have stability when you need it most. Preparing for the future is more important than ever. Call Hamada Financial Group to get started today.
Officer! Officer! Could I get your perspective as a man of the law?
You know I'm a mall cop, right?
Let's say I obtain a car for less than you think it cost.
I don't follow
You see this Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
Guess how much I paid for it?
Enjoy the new car.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Right now, lease a Hyundai Elantra for only $199 a month. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
You served your country. Now find a new mission with the Hawaii Longshore Division. Here you have a home, a place where your skills, discipline, and dedication are valued. Longshore men and women who have served bring an unmatched resolve to our docks. Just as you protected our nation, today you can serve Hawaii, the safety of your team and our island's well-being. The Hawaii Longshore Division, connecting daily life, our communities, and honoring those who serve.
Everything okay in there?
Perfectly fine. Bathroom is actually ahead of schedule, so. Yep. You don't happen to have a spare chainsaw by chance, do you?
A what?
Actually, found mine. It's all good.
Let's go!
All finished.
Licensed contractors have the training and experience necessary to do the job right. Plus, licensed contractors are insured. And if anything goes wrong, there are laws in place to protect you. Visit licensedcontractor.hawaii.gov before you hire.
You're watching Spectrum XCast. All high school sports, all the time. All right, concession stand popping as always. And as you pull out, a whole fleet of golf carts. Oh, there's F1. I guess this is Mills one, right? Oh, we have a leader. There's a new leader here. Green light, go.
Red? Is that the red, the blue, or the yellow? Can we guess at halftime?
Yeah. Well, hardworking staff here at Mililani. Hardworking staff here for Kapolei too. Larry McCarley banging one from deep for the game's first points. Knocked in the field goal. It is a career long from 46 out, and then the answer back, Manaforgis finds who? Jaden Braun. Wouldn't be the first time we would say his name. Jaden Braun, 4 catches, 102 yards, already a season high. Got that touchdown. Then on the immediate kickoff, how about the longest kickoff return in Division I Open tournament history? It is Nico Smith, 97 yards. It's his second kickoff return of at least 97 yards this season, and a 98-yarder against Kapa'a in week number 4. Then Manaforgis finds, where again? Cal. That's right, yeah. Shout out, Abu. Tamanu Purcell in for the touchdown. Kamehameha has the lead here, halfway home from a first state final appearance in 16 years. These are the Jack in the Box halftime stats.
And the biggest one we're looking at right here, 196 yards of passing, right? Early on, we're talking about, we got to establish the run game. Manaforgis doing his thing and showing up, and it's paying dividends tonight, distributing the football to playmakers, and playmakers making explosive plays, touchdowns of all sorts, and it's been all Kapalama here in this first half.
Yeah, how about that? 35 yards of offense. A little bit skewed a little bit, obviously, because of the high snap, which took him back further. But Kapolei in a matchup of punch and counter punch. I think the Warriors in that 4-week break, we're seeing the effects of it early on and kind of the maturation over the course of the game. The rest certainly helped. The offensive line got better over the course of time. And they're just making really good plays, which includes their quarterback, Manaforgis.
Yeah, I mean, he's been the most impressive tonight, just doing everything that he need him to do. He's not just a game manager right now, but he's making plays, right? He's seeing the field, he's making the throws, and he just has to continue to stay that way because the key is in his hand, literally and figuratively, to punch their ticket into the state final.
15 of 18, 196 yards, 2 touchdowns for Forges already in this first half. It's a career high here for the senior. And now, trying to get some fuel in here. That Kailua boy, everybody loves Manaforgis. A lot of the east side and Windward Oahu side contingency out to support him and these Warriors. Hurricanes down 4 at the break on Spectrum OC 16.
Hey, Dad, can we talk?
Sure, what's up?
I gotta come clean about something.
Okay.
It's my new car. I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
Oh, you might be on the naughty list.
Enjoy the new car. Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on select Hyundai vehicles. Drive Aloha, drive Hyundai.
When I told my mom I wanted to be a cook, she cried. Real dreams don't ask for permission, so neither did I. Can you emerge from a pandemic stronger? We did. Can you choose people over profits? Absolutely. Can a local chef change the restaurant industry? Watch me.
For 100 years, American Savings Bank has invested in our community. We're here to make your dreams possible. American Savings Bank.
Tender love and care.
Did we invent crispy chicken? Nah. We just put it where it belongs, inside burritos and tacos, obviously. Extra saucy. 2 strips, huh? Look at that. Overachieving? Sure. Did you ask for it? No, but we did it anyway. Crispy chicken from Taco Bell, a brand new classic. You're welcome.
Auntie said she need plates. Let's charge them.
I got the plate. I got it. I got it. I got it. What should we get for the party?
Let's get both. Treat yourself.
You guys really wanted those card rewards, huh?
With so many ways to earn money, being a member at Hawaii USA is truly rewarding. Hawaii USA. Life matters.
Here in Hawaii, we don't just live on the land, we live with the land, defending our aina from pest and invasive species to protecting local farmers and businesses. The team at the Department of Agriculture and Biosecurity are passionate professionals who care deeply about our culture and our way of life. This isn't just a job, it's a calling, a commitment to our aina and to each other. The Department of Agriculture and Biosecurity is hiring now. Come grow with us and join the fight against invasive species and help protect our Hawaii.
A big shout out to Chris Todd, offensive coordinator here with this group, and Leon Cordero. This passing game has been on fire. Just 3 incompletions here for Monafortes in the first half.
And he's just throwing darts, you know, and then playmakers like number 12 tonight, 4 receptions, 102 yards, and just pinpoint accuracy, seeing the entire field, making the right reads. They are on fire tonight, and they're getting it done for sure.
I was surprised with how Kapolei's playing here today, offensively.
Yeah, a little bit. You know, I thought that they would have came out in a little bit more of their 2-back sets, you know, but they're trying to expand it a little bit. You know, and understanding that as well, Kamehameha's defense, you know, trying to back some of those guys off and not let them load the box a little bit. But, man, you can't get away from what got you here. And I think they got to get back to a little bit more of that pounding style of run.
So the defense has had to obviously pick up some of that offensive slack, right, which includes the likes of Bryson Miose and Toa Leffler and Noah Papamua'ava. So that defensive group's going to have to step up here if they want to shine in this second half.
Yeah, you know, and they have done a great job so far. You know, even though they're giving up big plays, it's just difficult because they're used to playing behind an offense that can move the ball, that can control the clock, you know, and they showed up here on 4th and inches to get the ball back for Kapolei. And really outside of the explosive plays, right, which is what you talk about as a defensive coordinator, you don't want to give up. They've been pretty stellar. So they've got to limit those explosive plays, 10 passes of 15 and over, and then just try and corral them and offensively control the clock and help that defense out a little bit.
Kamehameha has never lost an HHSA tournament game. They're 4-0 overall in 2004 and 9 combined, and they're 3-0 against OIA teams. A 4-0 record will put them in the final for the first time in 16 seasons. Yep, time to hydrate and get some fuel here. Orange, anybody? 14-10. Hey, Kalamansi, I'm in.
It's one of those days we're not cooking dinner, so I pulled into Popeyes.
Smart. Popeyes 9-piece family meal feeds everyone. While you take the night off, take a holiday from cooking. And make this Thanksgiving stress-free with our Cajun-style turkey. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
So you only check it twice?
Well, yes.
Huh. Nissan tests every model thousands of times. We even test them for severe Arctic weather.
No wonder Nissan is J.D. Power's #1 in new vehicle quality. Hold on to that hat, Santa.
Add a Nissan to your list at the Nissan year-end event. Now get up to $4,000 total savings on Frontier, or get a low $259 per month lease on Sentra.
Decorating? With hundreds of factory colors and free computerized paint matching, you can find the Benjamin Moore color you're looking for at City Mill. Need something? Try check City Mill.
It's one of those days we're not cooking dinner, so I pulled into Popeyes.
Smart. Popeyes 9-piece family meal feeds everyone. While you take the night off, take a holiday from cooking. And make this Thanksgiving stress-free with our Cajun-style turkey. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official provider for Spectrum OC16 and Spectrum XCast.
You're watching Hawaii High School Sports on Spectrum XCast.
Well, it's 14-10 Kamehameha here at the half. One of these teams is going to go on to face Campbell in the Open Division Championship coming up on December 5th. So many great sponsors that help out with the HHSAA and the tournaments. Shriners Children's Hawaii is one of them. We've seen all the banners around here, the fun game up on the board that's going on right now. And Dr. Jennifer Weiss is the Chief of Staff and a sports medicine surgeon over there at Shriners Children's Hawaii. Dr. Jennifer, first let's talk about, as a orthopedic pediatric surgeon, what are some of the most common injuries that you see in football players?
We see everything from broken bones to sprains, to anterior cruciate ligament tears, to shoulders coming out of the socket. These guys do everything to themselves, and we're there to take care of all of them.
And that's great. We try to minimize the injuries as much as possible. As a surgeon, what are some of the things you recommend that kids can do to minimize their injuries?
So number one, listening to their bodies, warming up slow, making sure they're getting in shape for their season, and getting really good strength and flexibility. And I'm really impressed with the athletic community on Oahu, and the coaches do a really good job of making sure their players are doing this stuff.
And mom and dad have a lot to do with it as well. What do you recommend for parents, like when their kid does get injured, when should they go and see the doctors or get to the urgent care or ER?
Yeah, I always say whenever the parents want to. We're all there to catch them, to receive them, and it's our job to then make sure they're in the right hands with the right people at the right time. But there's plenty of wonderful resources on the island to take the kids at any time. For instance, we have a walk-in clinic 7 days a week at Shriners, but there's tons of great places, and if your kid's in pain, don't make them sweat it out.
If people want to find out more about Shriners Children's Hawaii, how can they find out about you guys?
We can go to our website and just Google us, and we are thrilled to be here to help take care of the community.
Hopefully no injuries tonight, right?
All of my fingers and toes are always crossed.
Fingers are crossed from Dr. Jennifer Weiss. Thank you so much for joining us. Shriners Children's Hawaii, one of our great sponsors here for the HHSAA State Football Tournament. We'll come back with the second half after this.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Zippies.
This year, we are more thankful than ever. Instead of spending your time cooking, order a pre-made Thanksgiving feast from Zippies.com or give one to those who deserve it most, so you can spend more time together.
Order online and save up to $20, and now get up to $25 in promotional money coupons. Order today before we sell out.
Anything's possible. I push to the limits. I climb every wall. I keep on believing. Anything's possible.
If there's one thing we've learned, it's never to underestimate the spirit and strength of the people of Hawaii. Which is why at Bank of Hawaii, you, your dreams, and your possibilities will always have a home. Reach your possible with Bank of Hawaii.
All right, for all of you at home, this is our first release of the information for the Division I Open Championship. It will be on Spectrum pay-per-view. There you see all the information there. You can start ordering November the 30th, but that last line is the most important. All proceeds are going to benefit HHSA football member schools. And so we're not making any money off of this. All of this is going back to the kids. All of it's going back to those football member schools of the HHSA. And long, proud supporters. They help fund a lot of other sports, including football and travel expenses that come with having a state tournament that stretches all over the Hawaiian Islands. And so we'll give you that information repeatedly from now up until the state championship. So it goes over the head of Nico Smith, and here come the Kapolei Hurricanes. Just 35 yards of offense.
Yeah, definitely something that we're not used to, they're not used to, and they're really going to have to try and establish something here on this opening drive.
Mikey Kapahu has had 6 carries for 16 yards. Jacob Ballesteros has gone 6 for 10 for 47. Haven't seen too much of the deep shot just yet. Coming out here, here's Kapahu in space. And he gets ripped down there. Nehemiah Samia and Tawali Purcell, the brother of Taimane Purcell, to make the stop. El Tremundo is very optimistic of what the younger and underclassmen can perform. These are 2 talented sophomores that combine in this tackle.
Yeah, and they've got a lot of young talent there. No shortness of physicality there, wrapping up Kapahu there and not letting him get another yard after catching the football.
There's the Tali Purcell, offers from UNLV, Cal, and UH, as we mentioned. He's gotten valuable reps since he got the start game 3 of the season. Since then, he hasn't looked back, and because of some other injuries in the group, he's performed well. Zeph Salas, freshman, right through Zeal in, trying to make the stop. Yard shy of the first down. Remember, Salas didn't play in the OI final because of an injury. A nice 1-2 combination with Kapahu.
And this defensive front here, they're young and they've got some girth to them, and they're doing a great job, right? It's youth versus youth. Kamehameha's D-line versus Kapolei's O-line, and it's just a great battle inside. These young defensive linemen, they're making their presence felt here tonight against this Kapolei offense.
3rd and 1. Kapahu to Alva Cook, trying to lean forward. Where did he go? Looks like he's a yard shy. Alva Cook at 265 pounds, going up against 260-pound Lennox G. Anderson and 275-pound Isaiah Wong.
And you can see here Kamehameha subbed in and got a bare front, 5 big hogs there. Alva Cook trying to drive his feet, stretched it late after the forearm had touched the ground, bringing in the punt team for Kapolei.
I'm surprised Kapolei didn't decide to run off tackle. Try and use some speed on just a yard to go. There's Larry McCarley, who's got to punt it. His 2 punts have gone 25 on average. A high hanger for Jaden Braun. Oh, he muffed it. It is out of bounds. It was close to being recovered out there. Just out in front of Kaimana Sione, who was the closest Hurricane there. And fortunate for the Warriors.
And oh, what a gift there for it to go off of his chest. He just misgauged it just a little bit. Did the smart thing to wave it off to cause the coverage team to stop, but just kind of came too far underneath it. Thankfully, it bounced right out of bounds to give Kamehameha the ball back near midfield.
Romana Forges back on. He's got 15 of 18 for 196 yards. Already a career high. Remember, on opening night, In our season 37 premiere on OC16, they took on Farrington. He threw for 191 on 10 of 16. So he's a very accurate quarterback this year. And in the last game against Puno, he only missed 5 passes. Forges, short throw. This one here for Aki, right in front of Toa Leffler. And look, Kristoff's philosophy is just like, if you're going to give us that, we'll take that all day.
Yeah.
Offensive coordinator here for Kamehameha.
And he's doing it here. Nice, easy rhythm throw, the quick out. You usually call that the gimme route when you design your play. And nobody better to give it to Noah Aki. Sure hands, 5-yard gain, easy pitch and catch.
Gimme Bender? No? On the run here is Melchor. Melchor inadvertently ran it into his own lineman, Joseph Robledo. So got forward progress out of it. Carmona Sione comes in to make the tackle. Okay, El Dramundo, 3rd season with the program. Remember, he spent House Finance Committee chairperson for the state. He's a steady, calming presence. And he found a lot of success at Hilo High, where they averaged 50 points per game, 28 points per game, and 43 in 2019, 18, and 17. I don't know if Melchor got there. Mickey Teo and Grayson Alafoni ripped him backwards, and he's going to be a yard shy of the first down.
That's a big stop there for Kapolei to bring up 4th and 1. Getting it to Melchor. You see Alafoni running a surf technique, and there is big Mickey Teo in the middle, just not allowing any type of inside penetration.
Yeah, here's Purcell, and now Dramundo's walking over to the down judge. Maybe going to call a timeout. Play clock's inside of 10. He's waiting for the chopping motion from the back judge. There it is at 5. Let's take a timeout now, he says. The main man does a good job as any in the state to kind of bait you into getting free 5 yards. Kapolei wasn't biting there.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Wow. You should really go to design school.
I mean, I have been saving. Am I ready for this? Yes. Yes!
With First Hawaiian Bank, your goals are our goals. We help you manage your money, earn cash back, and stay on track. Digital tools and services, all designed for you when you bank on the best. First Hawaiian Bank. It all starts with yes.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Saturday, support the seniors in their final match of the regular season when Hawaii takes on Long Beach State. Rainbow Wahine Volleyball on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Danko Arena at Stan Sheriff Center will be lit up for the Sharks of Hawaii Pacific University against Hawaii. It's an in-state battle on Monday, exclusively on Spectrum Sports. 4th and 1, offense back on. Mana Forges under center. Trying to hard count. Typically they run 3 plays out of this timeout. Now they run for it, and Melchor is gonna get there, looks like. Just barely. That second wave and extra movement plunges forward for a first down.
And going right there off of Malachi Lee's butt, sealing the edge to fight for that first down. And there you see that Kamehameha is starting to get used to the physicality of this football game.
Big play. Warriors trying to close it out. Isaiah Wong uses a blocking back 44. out there. Give here to Purcell. Good luck trying to stop this guy. Purcell accelerates. Bryson Miyose was there.
Felipe, where's he signing with next week?
Let me see here. Oh, Cal.
Man, my man, roll on you, Bears. Great play with the fly sweep action, giving him the football. This guy is a total athlete, gets around the corner of that defense for a gash run here inside the red zone. Big time play by 22 for Kamehameha.
Now, one of 4 commits to Cal here in the state of Hawaii. Yeah, 32 on the move. There's Purcell. Oh, look out. And he landed almost on his head. Toa Leffler. And all of that body weight at 225 pounds. It's a good sign he pops up. He got submarined by Leffler.
You can see that they're trying to get him the ball on this drive. Leffler going low, Purcell going up, and just kind of scorpion in there. Glad to see that he gets up okay and is still out there playing football.
He's tough. Not quite Peter Pan. He's Peter Man. Oh, 225 pounds of it. Loss of 1 second and 11. Forges whipping one in traffic to Hazen Botello. How in the world did he hang on to that? Amate Taimatuia. And Botello feeling the effects of a potential cramp. Botello is just crazily athletic.
He totally is, getting rid of the football, and he knew that there was defenders in the safety position right behind him, and he wisely slides into the catch. But look at him finish that thing, bring it into the tuck, and secure the catch to continue to keep this drive alive for Kamehameha.
And being tended to by the athletic trainers. See, it's the double cramps that get you.
Yeah.
I was talking with Darren Hernandez, and he said, you know, sometimes when you get older, and thankfully none of these kids probably have to deal with it. You know, you sometimes you sleep in bed and you just like kind of sleep over, and you flip over to your other side, and like your hammy kind of bites you. Right?
Yeah.
What is the next move here for the Hurricanes, who won the last meeting? Remember, it's the first meeting since 2019. Kapolei won that one 27-3. Campbell awaits the winner of this one after knocking off Kahuku 15-12. Kamehameha trying to extend their lead here with 5:55 to go in the third. Melchor's the back. Forges, firing, Braun, held on, got it for a touchdown. His second one tonight.
Beautiful, beautiful play. Felipe, they probably practiced this pass here 1,000 times in practice. You aim for the back pylon. You take your back step, you release it there, you let the receiver go underneath and get it. Amazing throw, amazing catch. This matchup, this connection between Forges and Braun is one that's possibly about to carry them into the state final.
There's Tyler Fujimoto. Got a penalty flag down. Flag is down the middle of that pile.
Interlocking block. Kicking team. Penalty be from the previous spot.
All right, so it's interlocking legs, so that right side of the line. Can't kind of like grapevine another guy's leg next to you. That gives you extra leverage.
Yep, 5. Although I think it said 10, but that's okay. That's okay.
And Another chance here for Tyler Fujimoto. Fujimoto, say this is one of the biggest games he's ever played. He played ODP, which is the soccer academies, in a matchup against Canada growing up. So this is one of the bigger games that he's played in, and he tucks that one through. This connection that you're going to see has been developing over the last 2 years. Jaden Braun last year only caught 2 passes. He has 2 touchdowns in this game alone. Mana looked at him and said, Jaden, found the corner, and an 11-point Warrior lead.
So you only check it twice?
Well, yes.
Huh. Nissan tests every model thousands of times. We even test them for severe Arctic weather. No wonder Nissan is J.D. Power's #1 in new vehicle quality. Hold on to that hat, Santa.
Add a Nissan to your list at the Nissan year-end event. Now get up to $4,000 total savings on Frontier, or get a low $259 per month lease on Sentra.
We heal hearts so they can love more. We heal bones so they can move more. And we heal brains so they can imagine more. Because every single person we serve was made for so much more. And we were made for a purpose such as this: to inspire health, wholeness, and hope. To help everyone we reach all the mores they were made for. Adventist Health, made for more.
Jaden Braun. He's a throw to watch in practice, by the way. He makes so many circus-like catches, and that work ethic shot through the roof. He's caught a touchdown pass now in the last 3 consecutive games. And Mana Forges with another touchdown throw. It is his 10th recorded touchdown pass this year. Special teams was a spark for the Hurricanes with Nico Smith. They kicked to an open part of the field for Maui Remigio Jr. from around the 5. And down he goes. It's hard to get any kind of offense going when you can't get great field positioning.